Alright, let's go ahead and get started with more Permadeath. We're at 19 and some change, mainly just 19 though. So we're getting close. It is getting slower as we level up, as expected, but we have a good idea what we can do, so we're doing a pretty good job about it. Alright. So let me unlock a few things real quickly. LMGs, grenade launchers, and let's use a blinding saw. Who doesn't enjoy going blind? Let's see here. For offhand, leaning towards shotgun. We're probably just gonna run a quick mesa. 600, 800, 1,000. 1,000? That sounds good. Let's do a good old 1,000. 200. And we'll bring all 14, because that naturally we just don't want to die regardless, right? And let's see, we have our ammo, we have our meds, we have our backpack. Let's get some quests. Mainly looking for murder cyborgs quest. Call the herd, mercy killing, all of those work. And what else? Maybe components, maybe just leave Mesa. Yeah, that works. They just go over to here, yeah, invite only. And we're, oh, wrong map. Mesa. Streets. And we're good. Oh, we might only have an 8-shot shotgun. It's good so. But no big deal. It's still good with 8 shots. Alright, so the name of the game is go over to the crawler and then murder a bunch of cyborgs. And hopefully not die along the way. Alright. 1 guard, 2 guard. So I noticed last time, depending on what these guys are, they don't notice the stealth kills. Wait, do they not? No stealth kill? Oh, I have that off. I was like, alright, yeah, note to self, turn on HUD. HUD, there we go. I was like, why can't I see the UI for stealth kills? That probably needs to be an indicator too, if they were able to do like a lower HUD amount. I guess it like takes the place of hit marker, I guess? I don't know. It's like, yeah, so you get like a little skull when you can stealth kill. Some units, despite them being lower HP, you still can't stealth kill. But yeah. I totally forgot I had the HUD off. That was dangerous. Any Rat Kings around? No Rat Kings. Nope, never mind, he's here. I summoned him. I summoned Rat King by just speaking. Hey, buddy. Yeah, those quad cannons do not do a lot of damage. Hey, leave him alone. So, like, its big gun will always one-shot you. But, like, the quad cannons, like, those little, like, big, like, yeah, those things right there, they do, like, no damage at all. No. They're gonna kill Rat King. We can save him. We should get, if we run inside quickly enough, we can despawn him and everyone else, technically saving him. Oh, I'm probably playing pretty high graphics right now, I imagine too, right? Maybe not. I wonder, hold on, let me just check this real quick. Oh yeah, it's on high. Let's slow this down to medium real quick. This might make the game freak out, but like, for most purposes, this is necessary. There you go, it pops back in. I usually like record footage at higher settings than I usually play at, because I don't care about FPS during recordings, but yeah. Are you always here? I don't recall you always being here. Yeah, only an 8-shotter.
Whittle them down and we can break them.
I don't think it's capable of one-shot headshotting these guys. Let's see. Nope. Dude, that guy went flying. It's weird though too with the scramblers. Maybe they just don't have a hitbox. So you can one-shot melee the scramblers, but you can't one-shot melee the cyborgs. Like the regular runner cyborgs. Which is kind of weird, right? Like, is it because these scramblers don't have a hitbox? Or something else? Brian, it's really nice. It's basically just a really juiced up M4 that you can eventually get 300 rounds in. Like a 300 round magazine, which is super nice. The only downside though, well, naturally it's an LMG, so you have a character that can use an LMG. The biggest thing though is its muzzle flash right now is really egregious. Like it's pretty blinding. As you can probably see right now. It's bad. But like it's literally just like a souped up M4. Alright, the ship is ours. Except for the million cyborgs. Alright, let's go a little bit deeper for now. Yeah, it's... I mean, all the guns are bad in this game, but like, this one is uniquely terrible. Might be time for the shotgun though. Ideally, if you want to farm cyborgs like this, you're better off bringing an unsilenced gun and a silenced gun. You can tend to get like the enemies stuck a bit if you only use a silenced gun. Hey, Grooves. As in, they won't aggro to you really quickly, unlike this guy, which they will. Yep, we still have the HQs on us now. What will most likely happen is they'll head upstairs. But thankfully, since it's usually just the EOD guys, our cyborg friends will deal with them for us. Come on, friends. Hey, where did you come from? You know, it'd be cool, by the way. I doubt they could ever do this, but you guys see like all of the like the pipes up here. Imagine if these crawlers, instead of like crawling on the ground, were shimmying across these pipes like monkey bars. you just see like monkey barring like legless torsos coming at you from the ceiling. How terrifying that would be. Alright, we're pretty close to full. Also, we have HKs, but I haven't seen an HK yet. Hey, Casada, how's it going? Alright, we're getting close to full. Okay, we are currently full right now. We haven't expanded much for ammunition, which is probably why. Hold on, let me get in a good spot. I guess we can leave. I'm curious to like, so we did like the bare minimum here. I'm curious to like, so we know if we stay for a long period, we can get like 35k-ish XP if we expend like all of our ammo. I'm curious what it's like if we just fill up our like inventory then leave immediately in regards to experience.
Taking fire.
I want to go in more buildings too, I will say. I know like they're placeholders right now and they're all destroyed, but like it would be cool. It feels crazy to me that just like this is one of the waves that it could be, is just crawlers. Doesn't seem very scary.
Hard run. At least we made it.
Okay, so like yeah, like our bare minimum is I guess 25k XP then. So 25 to 35k experience depending on how long we stay for. It's not bad. Like 12 minutes. I'm sure there's more efficient ways of doing it, but like yeah. It depends too on the risk, right? Because we do that because it's not very risky at all. Another, what, 3k here? Now it's 3k. Alright, what? We just did Mesa. Fill in a Nexus, a trench, mausoleum. Let's do a trench elevator. Let's make sure we grab a few quests here. Quests, where are you? Where are you? I know you're here. Really? Come on, you can do it. You know what I want. There we go. Alright, what else we got over here? So killing your opens is always pretty easy. It feels like, too, there's not a lot of kill quests on trenches. Alright, armor harvest, no. What do we got? Nothing, nothing, nothing. Really? Okay, we can do this, I guess. We can repair a few blender. I'm okay with that. Gun-wise, let's make sure we get the right A12 on. Do we just want a GM6, though? GM6 works. Not GM6, an MWT. Where are you? Do we want the saw again? Probably not. Let's see. Saw. Let's just go back. How much AK ammo do we have? Plenty of 5.45. A little bit of 7.62. Let's go with the AK. I don't know how I'm losing AKs, by the way. I haven't died yet. Though we have done a few test runs of different characters to see out things, right? I guess maybe that was it. We had an AK on one of our characters when we died. Alright, so 94 is fine. And then 50 cal, let's bring like 120, 150. So we have our meds. Everything else, regions, elevator, ready to go. So we have plug pull, kill your opens, which is pretty easy, and then we have to go repair the food blender.
Wake up, rinse and repeat. Stay alive.
Alright, first things first, we're gonna see if this door over here is closable. It is not, I can already tell, it's sparking. Meaning silencer only. I need to bring a Scar one time too, right? So, the Scar kept its 200 damage. Apparently, it's a much better headshot damage though. And so, these elite soldiers have been buffed a bit so that they aren't really a one-shot headshot kill with most conventional rifles. But I'm curious if that's not the case with the Scar. So like you can see here against these guys, one-shot headshots. So maybe we'll bring a Scar next time and test this out. Like right now, the Scar's pretty middling, but if the headshot damage actually one-shots those guys, I mean, it could just be like the, you know, if you want to one-shot every infantry. The SVD is great. Like, the biggest thing with the SVD, right, is that, how did you aggro? Is the ammo capacity, right? Of 10 rounds. Good night, sweet prince. Yeah, SVD is great for stuff like that. The only problem is like, yeah, the 10-round mag.
Keep together.
All right, so we can generally find parts over in the main like storage area. Who are you? Oh, my mate just missing every shot. There we go. So let's get that before we get an HK on us. I really do not like this room with HKs. It's like always a death trap. Yeah, and you can find spare parts all over here.
Oh, this is what it's all for.
So let's go deliver our part and repair the meat grinder. It does seem though like, so this map has had its spawn areas and despawn areas changed. So it does seem like if you want to farm infantry in this area, you do have to like continually leave this area now and come back. They will respawn, but like you have to come and leave. And then yeah, the AK right has the issue where it's got real large tracers. It does have a flash too. It's basically as bad as the Saw, but like the muzzle, like the actual tracer rounds are way too big. Yeah, I usually see 2 patrols in that big room too. I think we basically had 2 patrols also. Hey Ludroth, just a little bit. Remember, I will say I am American, so we have daylight savings time. So if it seems like it's starting an hour and a half later than normal, then yeah, that's just daylight savings time. Otherwise, it's just 30 minutes later than normal. The curse of the American clock. The curse of the turn back. Hello. So by the way, if you noticed, if you switch guns while you're ADSing and you just switch guns, you can see the flashlight on our rifle is still on at the very top. Once we let go, it goes away though, but it's just a cute little thing. The laser will stay up too. Alright, there's the HKs that we don't really need this time around. Anyone? Nope. Alright. Alright, so if the HK is there, he's gonna aggro everyone else too, so we might as well just kill them all. Where's the HK at? I saw like a red symbol over here for the HK. Is it stuck or is it respawn somewhere else? Nope, he's just stuck. Yeah, it seems like this little beam right here gets him stuck in the head. Yeah. Yeah, we're at 19 out of 25 right now, so we're getting there. Hey, stop it.
Keep together.
You didn't aggro. You're not supposed to do that. I imagine we'll be done with the Friday stream. I'd be surprised if we get it done here.
Well, we're still here. Let's count for something.
No equipment? We have equipment. Oh, we didn't have one because, well, naturally, we don't really need to bring one on this map, but we had one for the big item there, right? We were doing food chain interrupted. So we had to have an open large slot for the repair part. Yeah, Brian, they do that sometimes, but like the drones are the most egregious for it because like they'll actually, their burst fire, they seem to do it for the entirety of their attack animation, which means you take a lot of damage from them. It's like they don't stop either too. It's crazy to me that like out of all of these quests, this is the one you get the most experience for. Like the easiest, I mean, they're all pretty easy, right? But like killing 10 Europans is, or 15 Europans is pretty damn easy. All right. Next map, Mausoleum or Nexus? Let's do a Nexus. Which means this still doesn't work. They still don't drop their components. I still don't know what quests they fixed. They definitely shuffled them around a bit, but like, other than that, we can do Avenge the Fallen though. And also, Avenge the Fallen being only 500 XP. I mean, you get Painless, right? You get a gun that only one character can use. It does sell for a bit though. How much does it sell for? Vendors. I was selling you a nice gun. What would you give it for me? 35k. It's not bad. Hey, Delta. Like, that's not bad for a quest reward. I guess it's more of a money quest reward than an experience one. And then you have Mech, right, which is just really easy. But we're doing Nexus, and we're not doing Icon at all, because I like living. Guess we can do this. These are both 500 XP. I mean, it is what it is. And so if we're doing this map, let's go all the way out. Let's make sure we have our good guns. So we're gonna just RPK and NWT. So RPK. We're gonna move 7.62 over, so bring all our ammo. And then 50 cal, we're gonna bring like 150 again. And all 18 meds. And we'll bring like 5 of these. Nexus, and we're good. No idea. Absolutely no idea. I mean, we've done Nexus quite a few times. Like, we usually do Nexus, like, we've been, like, rotating through every map, like, once, and then going back to the circle. So, like, we've done Nexus quite a few times and not had issues. There's been, like, a close call or two, right?
I don't have a good...
Naturally, we do cheese it a bit by doing this first, always. But yeah, I have no idea. Like, they did said, like, so they said before Christmas... And, like, that can mean between now and Christmas, I guess. But, like, yeah, we'll just say. I'm wondering if it's just gonna be, like, a gunhead release or, like, an actual, like, big patch. Or not a big patch, but a patch of content. We. I mean, they have literally, they have a month and, they have like a month and a third. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm always hesitant too when it comes to early access of overhyping, like, the patches. Mainly because EA companies, not like EA the company, but like early access games, if you expect too much, you'll just get yourself burned. Like, I've had early access games that like release every quarter, and like I think a quarterly cadence is fine. If you can do more than that, you know, props to you. But like, yeah, I think Corbly's fine. If they can set up a cadence that's faster than quarterly, we should all be elated. All right, I think that there might be one more wave, but between 2 waves and then a drone wave, I think that's it. Like if we have like monthly or like every 2-month updates, we're eating good. I mean, yeah, but like it still makes the map, like even I can avoid Dog consistently now, right? Like once you know his tricks and how he currently pass, like he's easily avoidable. But keep in mind too, like I don't think he's functioning actually like, properly, right? There's a bunch of weird stuff on that map that he still has trouble with. And the biggest thing with Dog too, right? What's in you, by the way? What's this is reflections? Okay, yeah, reflections. Rock. It's people like getting used to having to play the map in a certain way. All right, let's look for officers. We have one officer at the very least that needs to die. Like, yeah, people are learning how to play against the Dog, but at the same time, does it make the Dog feel good? No. Especially as an HK on a random map. Like, when you have, like, when it has free roaming capability on a random map, like a night variant of a map, it's real bad. Because those maps can actually path on a lot better. It always has, right? But like on the maps where it has free reign, it's pretty bad. Like there's no countermeasures, right? It's just that, oh, by the way, you're dead. Where's the other officer? I'm not gonna kill anyone until I see the other officer. Okay, it's a regular officer, we're good. Just one grenade launcher guy we need to kill. Alright, he's dead. Stop moving. Well, keep in mind, no, like, remember, the Dog reacts to sound, and the Dog also sees you from really far away now. I'm not saying it's not a cool concept, but like, I go over into the video, one-shot kills shouldn't exist in games that don't give you countermeasures. Because it feels cheap. It feels just really cheap. And stealth isn't a countermeasure, stealth is the mechanic. Like, just look at Alien Isolation, right? Naturally, you don't want to fight the alien, but if push comes to shove and you need to fend off the alien, you do have means of either distracting the alien or warding it away for a very small amount of time. Oops. Wait, did that guy just eat a Denby? It wasn't a headshot, but I guess they're immune to one-shot kills on the chest. They are not regular cyborgs. All right. I mean, then doesn't that just reinforce the point that the Dog shouldn't be the way it is then? Because the Dog feels like a horror gimmick? Because, like, if that's the case, I don't think a one-shot kill should be in an action game anyway. That's more of a horror game mechanic. Where are my brawlers at? I'm still missing my brawlers. They usually do, they can be a little bit janky sometimes in regards to like getting stuck in the back area. Come on up. I don't think I can shoot through the floor. I mean, generally speaking, though, if you're not like, well, here's a weird thing too, though, right? Like, your only way of getting around Dog if you aggro him is getting to a high spot or getting to an area he can't path. So, like, the counterplay to him is to basically cheese him. There's no like legit actual game mechanic of getting around the Dog. Your method of like, oh shit, I aggroed the Dog. Let me get to a spot where he can't get to me because of pathing. Yeah, Delta, that'd be nice, like, right, more guns like that. Honestly, I just want to see, like, their first iteration of homebrew guns. Like, guns that aren't, like, you know, realistic. Or, like, already exist in the real world. That would be a massive first step for me. Damn you, railing. But like, really though, where are the brawlers? Are they literally stuck back there? Hold on. You need to go free them. That's my thing too, right? In the sense of, don't make it easy. Like, maybe 10k is like a right threshold, but like, make it so that when she's in an aggro state, right? You can either like avoid him. Well, actually, there's like, once he's in this aggro state, right, it actually should be more of like a, you need to disable him or like stun him. And yeah, then he goes into a down state and goes back down to a previous state of AI, right? Where are my brawlers? Okay, there they are. Now they decided to spawn. So like, let me get up here first before I start doing this or start talking. So you have 4 states of Dog, right? You have the Dog's dormant state, which it doesn't always start in. You have the Dog's passive state, which if it's not in a dormant state, it starts in, where it's just patrolling the map. Then you have the Dog's investigation state, where it's like looking for someone, right? It's like actually hunting someone in its investigation state. And then you have its aggro state or combat state, where it's trying to murder you. And so between each of those states, there should be like clear like audio visual indicators of like the change in states so that you are aware of what state the Dog's in. And in the aggro state, a few things can happen, right? Like naturally it will come try to murder you. But if you know, stun it via means, right? I don't know what means yet. Could be just be flat damage, you know, do 10k damage, you stun it. It will knock it down from that aggro state back into the investigation state, essentially giving you a window to go hide and like basically reset like the hunt, basically. That way you give yourself the ability to like actually free yourself from the Dog's embrace. Yeah, there's a stun. Yeah, this is why we don't like brawlers. Brawlers hurt. So not only did they stun us there, they hit us for 800 HP at long range, and they're so fucking terrifying. And like, even that too, I don't think it should be a one-shot kill. It can still be deadly. I didn't mean to reload there, sorry. Okay. I don't think it should be a one-shot kill, but I've gone over this before. Like a quick time event or something adjacent to that would be a good idea, I think. Where as opposed to instantly killing you, it just grabs you and starts slamming you into the ground for ticks of damage. And if you're under a threshold at a certain, you know, animation, it will then change states into the one-shot kill animation where it rips your head off after it hits you on the ground. So it essentially gives you a window to try and free yourself from the dog when you're in its grasp. Still makes it terrifying. Still makes it really hard to deal with. I don't know. It probably shouldn't always do that too, though, but like, I don't know, stuff like that. Yeah, counterplay, but also too, like, I do my own worst enemy. I'm not sure how fun it would feel to have that always be the gimmick, right? Of getting grabbed. I imagine if it happened consistently, it would get old very quickly. Yeah, I mean, but that's a different issue to entirely lose her off. That's like an issue of like the AA-12 just being insane. But also, I would feel like the AA-12 is like, that's its purpose, right? Like close range. If the grabber is I feel like if I'm trying to ward off a dog, a shotgun is a great weapon to do that, right? Get grabbed by the dog and use a shotgun to get you know, break out of the dog's grabs. The problem is the shotgun's good versus everything else. Like, if the shotgun wasn't the end all be all that it was, right? And also too, the dog is, yeah, it just needs armor, right? They are. I mean, like, armor is the way of doing it, though, right? You basically just make it for good versus, like, unarmored units or lightly armored units and make it absolute dog shit versus armored units. But yeah, shotguns are notoriously hard to balance, which is usually why most guns or most games usually have them like shoot like 5 feet in front of them and then disappear. All right, technically we have everything. We're mostly full too. We can just leave. We're not like full, but we're pretty full. But usually the reason too is because most games don't want to involve like body armor or light armor or just armor in general. Armor is generally the way you can balance shotguns. Because remember, like, you know, soft body armor can stop pellets. And like Tarkov does a great thing too, right? Like in Tarkov, shotguns are really strong, but they're also like, they involve you playing a certain way, right? You can't just aim for the torso with shotguns in Tarkov most of the time, because most people are at least rocking soft body armor, usually way more than that, but at least soft body armor, so you have to aim for their unarmored parts. Yeah, I can see part breaks too, right? I can see more part breaks coming too, also for medium mechs. So right now, yeah, it's usually their pauldrons and a few other pieces that break off of the medium mechs.
Ooh. But at least we're headed home.
Yeah, 15 minutes, you know, 21k. We weren't like, honestly, that was a pretty tame Nexus. You usually see a lot more action on Nexus. Yeah, leg shot metas in Tarkov for sure. But like now too, with armor plates being a thing in Tarkov, you can, depending on the round you have, pierce the stomach armor. But even then, like stomach armor, usually like the Kevlar vests or the Kevlar carriers, the carriers rather have like level 3, even in those spots. But yeah. But yeah, the way you balance shotguns is armor. It's just that most games don't bother with armor. It's like why, for example, when you have like fast-paced FPS games like, you know, Call of Duty, that don't bother with armor like that because it's an extra system that they don't want to include. They have to have their shotguns be really short range. Oh, hold on, I'm sorry, Aramaki, I'm sorry for killing all your cyborg friends. Wow, we really pissed them off. How would you like... Not whiskey, I'm keeping my whiskey. How about... You want some of your fallen friends' heads? Alright, he liked that. How about... What would make you happy? How about 113 glue guns? He likes the glue guns. Understood. He likes the glue. Aramaki glue fiend confirmed. We're gonna do the scar soon. Well, hold on. Actually, I don't have the scar upgraded at all, right? Okay, I do have the stuff for it though. That works. I want to test out the scar headshot against the elite guys on trenches eventually. I guess we can run the saw then if that's the case. We're gonna do shotgun, big boy shotgun too. Where are you? And then 5.56. 200 more rounds. Lots of meds. And now we need quests. Between the glue gun and the heads, right? You can just make it, you know, a head wheel for a new cyborg friend. Alright, quests. I need... Yeah, Mech Wreck's great. Probably just one kill quest out of that. Expungement's great. And then... Oh, there. These are all great quests for this map. And we're spawning ruins. And we should be good. By the way, quick question for everyone, if you're more in line with the lore than I am. Have they, like, discussed what power plants there are for, like, the mechs and, like, the cyborgs? I think the cyborg's alcohol, right? Or I don't know what the cyborg's running on, but, like, what's the general, like, for the medium mechs and other things like that? Have they discussed, like, what they're running off of? Like, what's the prime energy source here? Is it nuclear power? Rat King? Probably Rat King. I don't see the pile over here. Don't see the pile over there. It might just be medium X though, actually. Okay, just medium X actually, not Rat King. Ugh. I get this strange feeling the pilot's probably dead. Yeah, the pilot's dead. I missed the shot. Vision? We're at fission and fusion? Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get to you in time. Very sad. Up we go. Well, yeah, I mean, like, if it existed. I know we're very far away IRL from that. Or even just getting regular fission to be honest, or fusion to be honest. Wait, fission batteries? How expensive are they? Sounds like a prepper's, like, wet dream. Well, I imagine they're probably illegal to own, I guess, right? Because it's because of nuclear material. But I imagine some preppers would love ideas like that, right? A fission battery if it existed, which apparently they do. Alright, no mech pilot, very sad. Time for murder. Yeah, correct, right? And it basically requires a massive input of like initial energy to get it going. Essentially a massive, very precise spark plug. Where's all the spawn today? Usually this place is popping. Where's everyone? Yeah, which seems like crazy for a mech to actually be able to contain, right? I could see fission though, right? A fission reactor for the mechs. I'm sure that's more than enough power. I would doubt the mechs actually need the amount of power for fusion, right? I'm sure fission will do them just fine. It is usually popping over. This is very weird. Huh. Oh, come on, really? No cyborgs, hunter killers. Where are you? I'm curious about fuel cells too, right? Like if maybe they use fuel cells also. I guess we're just gonna leave. It's pretty... Unfortunately, we're just not getting the spawns right now in this area. Yeah, no minefield. That would be a tragic way of dying. That was a bit lackluster. It does seem with the prevalence of mech pilots around. Thanks, Nat, I appreciate it. It does seem with the prevalence of mech pilots that survive crashes too, it seems that mechs will often get knocked out as opposed to suffer some catastrophic like failure that causes them to explode. Like so far, I mean, if they explode, right, they might explode to the point where you don't see a wreckage anymore. But like the worst case we've seen so far is on Enclave, where the whole mech's on fire. But like that map we're just on, right, it's mainly just a bunch of disabled mechs, meaning that if they did have a power plant that was nuclear in nature, it's either very hard to make it go bad. I mean, there could be radiation too, right? We have no indicator of radiation around, so they could just be like, you know, destroyed and radioactive. NBD. But they don't seem to be explosive in nature. Like the only mech I've seen on fire, right, or two mechs. There's the one at the bunker, right, on Mesa, and there's the one on Scorched Enclave that's on fire too. But that could just be like hydraulic fluid or other fluids like that, like oil, so on and so forth, not necessarily the power plant. A bit of a lackluster mausoleum, unfortunately. And now it's time for a court-mandated break from murder. Well, at least our murder. Or us murdering other people. We can get murdered. Alright, so we're doing underground cemetery, which means essentially basically no shooting. No shooting. We're gonna get a little bit of ammo, really, but not much. Because ideally we don't want to fight here. We don't want to fight on this map at all. And attack cam as required. Regions. Cemetery pipes. Yeah, no boom. Yeah, it really just depends, right? Like, on the lore side is like fusion. I would imagine fusion is available. It just depends on if fuel is, or if fusion, if the fusion is readily available, but is it scalable down enough to fit inside of a mech with the current technology? It could be. I just don't know. I would err on the side of like no. I would feel like fusion's available for big factories, but not available for war machines. There are some like weird. Hold on, we'll do a mech trench after this, and I'll show you. It's on Mausoleum 2, but there's only the destroyed variants. There's a few weird like hovercrafty, tanky looking things like mega tanks tonight that look very interesting. I'll show it to you after this map. All right, so we are not still safe from dog. We're getting close to being safe from dog. I'm probably gonna get seen here. Ignore me. We might be okay. I'm surprised we haven't seen it yet too, because there's like a clear wreckage for it, but it's not currently in game outside the wreckage. But it does look really cool. Alright, so we have survived. We have locked dog in that side of the map. We avoided the patrols, thankfully. And now we get to loot and free some civilians. Is the book in here? The book is in here. It's right there. Awesome. There's 2 spawns of the book in this room, here and over there. They're both by these like little metal containers. There's other spawns on the map, like over there by dog, but it's not really worth the risk of trying to get the book with dog over there. It usually just ends poorly. That's fair, just a guy, yeah. I guess it could make sense in regards to like, stop seeing me to the floor. There's a bunch of mechs that are disabled on the ground, so I'm like wondering, for example, maybe if the mechs, like, back in the old days, right, you would need a hand crank to start cars and so on and so forth. I wonder if they did have a fusion reactor, they would need some external help to start them, perhaps. Because, like, once again, like, the big thing with fusion reactors, right, is they do require more, a decent input of energy before they get started. Way more than a battery could probably hold. I mean, maybe in the future batteries, but, like, I could easily imagine, right, mechs having to be started up via, like, being connected to the grid before they can actually be self-sustained. It entirely depends too on like what the lore of the power plants are, but so you're just a guy, you're almost like, I can imagine that there could be solar energy too, but with the amount of, I would say, Knight, I know there's been there's been a lot of there's been a lot of nukes going on, Knight, so solar power, while still probably available, isn't probably as good as it used to be, or as it currently is. You could still probably utilize it in, like, mega areas, perhaps, that you're not utilizing, but I imagine when you have fusion and fission readily available, nuclear power, or sorry, solar power doesn't probably mean much to you. Because, like, yeah, the world has been nuked over a lot of times now at this point. Meaning the sky is full of ash and smoke and just things that basically say fuck you to light. It honestly should mean too that the world's pretty cool, like cold also. I wonder if we can... I wonder if there could be like dirty snow, like acid snow. I don't think it would exist, right? But like, how cool that would be. Like, instead of like, you have regular snow, right? And naturally, we don't have clean water here, right? But like, maybe you mix acid rain and snow and give us acid snow. Literally melts the skyscrapers around you. Better stay in cover. Very true, Frost. Acid sleet. Alright, we're good to go, basically. Any more loot we want to get? Yeah, over here. Yeah, I could imagine, like, outside of big war zones, there could probably maybe be the use case for solar in some capacity. The big thing with those solar arrays, solar is really much used in space, and we can't go to space anymore. Correct. It's, yeah, that's fair. It would be kind of cool though to have like wintry maps, or like make the map seasonal. I want to see a little they make the map seasonal, and on the little cyborgs they put little gnome hats, or they just reflavor the cyborgs as gnomes. Gnomes and elves of Santa Claus. So instead of being mauled to death by a bunch of robotic fiends, you're being mauled to death by a bunch of gnomes and elves, Santa's little helpers. That'd probably be pretty hard, Daniel. Like, so we do the Kepler effect, right, Kepler? The Kepler effect basically means that, like, so much stuff in the low Earth orbit and Earth orbit has basically been destroyed, and the debris field is so large now, you essentially can't launch stuff into space anymore. You could, but like the chance of it getting impacted by random debris is so high, and then contributing to the Kessler effect by being destroyed itself basically means it's undoable. You could maybe brute force it, but like you're gonna probably suffer a lot of casualties over the way. I can't imagine, Andrew, too, like there are ways of probably like maybe solving it, though not time or resource efficient. Yeah, Brian, to the Santa Claus. yeah. So, Nate, all that would say, you have brief windows. Hey, Mr. Gramps. Brief windows where the cyborg says, "Help me," and then goes back to murdering you. I'm curious, too. Maybe there should be some benefit experience-wise for... So, like, right now, the only good way of getting experience is murdering things and collecting their loot. I wonder if they could maybe give a nice bonus to experience if you played the whole map stealthily through. Like a stealth bonus. Because like through the entire run we got 900 experience. We get some experience for our quests, right? But it does feel like we should get rewarded for not being noticed in addition to the quest. Like, imagine if they gave you like a nice 10k bonus for playing the whole map stealthily. Maybe not 10k, it's just a number out there, right? But like a bonus for like how, like, or maybe a multiplier though too. I don't know, something. So like, yeah, maybe like a stealth multiplier. So if you play the map stealthily, whatever you loot gets like multiplied by 5, perhaps. To like reinforce not run-throughs per se, but stealthy looting gameplay. Give me the kills. All right, so we're gonna go over to Mech Trench because I want to show Knight this cool little thing. Let's see here. That works. That works. We're also gonna bring the Scar too, because I want to test this out. Hold on. And yeah, fix you first. So drum mag, I don't think I care about any of these really. The barrel, we just want less damage. I can't take you off. Why can I? So this is not suppressed, so we're gonna probably want to bring an actual suppressed rifle with us, so that we don't aggro everything when we don't want to. We'll bring like 200 rounds of Scar ammo. We're not using it a lot. 600 rounds here. It's plenty. It's very funny that the Scar takes 50 cal. And like the funniest thing too, if you look at, you want to know what guns the Europa medium mechs use? You can't usually tell from the barrel because the barrel's a bit different, but if you look at the receiver and the upper, like you look at the whole receiver block, it's a Scar. Everything's a Scar. the mechs use Scars, we use Scars. Now we need a mini Scar. We did a pistol version of the Scar. A machine pistol Scar in like 9mm. Alright, trench. And we're good. Yeah, Toothy's a bit different. So like it's just Europa. So yeah, Toothy is Yoruska / its own thing. But like in regards to Europa, they seem to really just like the Scar.
Wake up, rinse and repeat.
I mean, everyone knows just the guy that the high ground's very important. Okay. Well, why did you have to be here today? I wanted to show people cool things, but you're gonna come up here. So you can, I don't want to get too close because the medium mech's there right now, but you can see right there, there's this like hovercraft, I guess. I think it could be just a tank too. I want to lean to hovercraft, but it's probably just a tank to be honest. Don't you fucking randomly shoot me for no goddamn reason. Mesher? I'm not here to fix your bugs. It probably just popping in though, right? I'm terrified of this freaking mech. It's gonna accidentally shoot me. Kneecaps? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, well, those kind of are. Yeah. Also, I'm guessing this central cylinder is pneumatics or hydraulics. I want to show you a better look of it tonight. It's unfortunate I can't get close because the medium mech will ruin my fucking day. Hold on, we have a brief window here. Okay, choose life. Can I get into the thing over here? Let's go over here. But yeah, it looks really cool. You can't see all of it because it's crashed into the ground, but there's some variants of it too. You can see on well, you can actually see the model on Mausoleum also, and I'll show it again on Mausoleum. Meat. All right, when you go around to regular spawns, then you test something out real quickly. So the Scar is still 200 damage, but there was a rebalancing of mainly headshots. So I'm curious if the Scar has enough headshot damage to one-shot elite soldiers now. Because that might justify it being at least somewhat useful as being in like the I want to one-shot headshot everything with a 50-round drum as opposed to the SVD. We'll just have to see real quick. Alright, we can close you. The Scar, I believe it. We're gonna test it out right now. Okay, it does one-shot headshot the elite soldiers. So it does have at least technically a benefit over the other rifles. Because that wouldn't work with an RPK. Or an AK, or an M4, or literally any other gun. So like, that is a justification for the Scar. Is that no matter the infantry, I guess the only thing that's now is against your Ruskins. If it one-shots your Ruskins to the head, that will be a big step up too. Also, Ludroth. I don't know where we're at now. It's way more than like 60 whatever you were at. Yeah, we can test it out too, right? It's still like a bit inaccurate, so hold on. You can see it's landing about like another dot or two below the outside circle in regards to accuracy. HKs. Is that really not enough for HKs? There they come. It more depends on Daniel on the gun than the scope. If the gun is scuffed, the whole like all the scopes are scuffed. Like the RPK, this is I think the AK though. Like AK is still not great, but the RPK is actually not bad. Yeah, if you didn't know, opening up and closing crates is a surefire way to piss off hunter killers. They hate the sound of opening crates. They care about their pictures. They care about their data. They absolutely hate hearing crates get opened. You know, killing people not so much though, I will say. It takes a lot of deaths for them to actually come onto the map. All right, let's reset the spawn real quick because no one wants to spawn right now. I'm not sure if the word fun should be used there, guy. This doesn't seem like a fact you want to tell people as a fun fact. A fun fact, by the way, if we were all kill each other without nukes, we could kill each other forever. We could just be killing forever. Never stop killing. Just no nukes. Where's this HK at, please? HK. I need to see if I can headshot you. I guess most of the doors are closed. We should open up a few doors. No, thankfully that door is closed. Otherwise, yeah, I would agree with you in regards to hunter killers. Now, I would be surprised if this one-shot's an HK. I feel like that's maybe an exception to the rule here, but we're gonna find out. Let's be on semi. Two-shot, that's not bad. 2 shots to the head? Sure, it's not a one-shot, but hold on, we can get a basis for comparison here. They could do the thing too, also, where they like they What was I even gonna say? Oh man, they balance, not backer balance. They balance the guns around stagger too. Like for example, maybe the Scar doesn't have the most damage, but it has like a large headshot multiplier plus consistent stagger. Let me loot you. Fix the MG34s. Just the guy, please. Wait, there we go. We got it. We got it. There we go. Didn't even drop me one. How rude. All right, so for business comparison, we're gonna use the AK now. Oh, I'm trying to get on my semi-auto. There we go. Wait till it gets closer. I think I missed a few shots on the head there. I'm gonna say between 4 and 5 shots with an AK. But this is like a 200 damage AK though. So like a 200 damage with an AK, it's like 4 to 5 shots. We're gonna do another though to see like how it actually compares. So like in regards to time to kill, like if you can pop heads with this gun, like if the silencer starts working for this gun, I could see a pretty big use case for this gun becoming a thing. Yeah, I mean, I guess he should be AB. AB positive. Brother, where are my O's at? Why do we have all of this rare fucking blood around here? You mean, where are my O's at? These are all ABs. All right, hold on, this is game breaking. Why is there... What happened to all the O's? For those unaware, I'm pretty sure AB positive is actually like fucking super rare. Or maybe not super rare, but it's not the most common type of blood.
Check those corners.
What the hell are you doing in here? I've never seen them come in here before. Yeah, I'm gonna say like 4 or 5 shots with an AK, like AK versus these guys, these EODs. So like this killer does have its use case. You just have to hit heads with it. And like the big drawback though is that its lack of silencer really kills it. If they fix it in like integrally suppressed barrels, it'll be better. Yeah, AB plus is like the AB plus is like the universal receiver, right? Is it like O negative? That's a universal donor. Hold on, blood types. Yeah. So yeah, if you're O negative, you can give to everyone. If you're AB plus, you can receive from everyone. So basically, they basically have the universal, like they basically have like the blood type only AB pluses can use. But maybe, hold on, theory crafting now. What if humans are actually not... What if humans are not, like, they don't conceive, they don't, like, they're not, like, naturally curing anymore? What if humans are grown, and as part of, like, their scheme, like, the Europans only use AB positive blood, so they can't be used for other factions easily enough. They can only be used mainly in their own faction. Blood tech. Alright, we need to kill a few more Europans and we're good here. So, like, you're an AI, right? And you know the rest of the world, right, has a mixed population, but you have clones. And so you make all of your clones AB positive so that, like, you are, like, the rarest class of blood. Not the rarest class of blood, but, like, the only class of blood Your blood can't be used for most of the population of other countries, essentially, right? It also means you can only produce AB plus blood. Maybe. I also know too, like the lore setting is like it's massively overpopulated, right? But maybe if that's just what they want us to think. Maybe. Bear with me here. Maybe the AIs that are in charge of cloning people don't have a limit on how many people they produce. And for that reason, Europa, Eurasia are getting overpopulated, right? Especially Europa. Because they want their soldiers, they want their population, and so they just don't stop producing more people. And it would make sense on why all of the blood is AB positive. Because if you clone everyone, naturally they're gonna all have the same fucking blood type. Exactly, Frost. You can use everyone else's, but you can produce only your own, so they can't be used by other factions. It's big brain.
This gear is delicate.
Hey, Pixel.
I need time to sort.
So, Pixel, we discovered some game-breaking lore, by the way. We're now assured that basically, well, we now think that most of Europa is probably cloned. Which makes it even darker because they feed the clones. They basically feed yourself to yourself with the meat grinder. So Pixel, we noticed that all of the blood on the ground is AB positive, which is the universal receiver, not the donor. And it's very weird to have all of the same blood type on the floor. So the only reason you would mass produce AB positive blood or mass store AB positive blood is if all of your soldiers are AB positive. And maybe the reason for that is because they're all clones. But what would it be if they're all AB positive, right? Why would it be on the floor? I could see genetic modification too, if the Europans were into that, to like force everyone to be on the same blood type, perhaps. It would make sense too, I guess, to like have everyone in your country be on the same blood type, but I'm more into clones. It's clones. It's Clone Wars. Alright, quest done. That's, you know, Andrew, that's a good point also. That's a pretty good point. They have this giant container of blood bags, and they just like get all the good stuff out of it, and then see AB positive, they're like, you're worthless. They throw it on the floor. That could easily be the case too, Andrew. They're like, you're worth so little that you belong on the floor, and they just drop the AB positive on the floor. Dude, I imagine if you were a hospital, if you only received AB positive blood in a shipment for blood. Again, I know they have their own blood banks. Like, most hospitals have their own blood banks, I think. But I imagine that would be infuriating. Can't use this. So, yeah, so we learned that the Scar will two-shot headshot. It one-shots most things, but like with beefier enemies, it's a two-shot headshot. So like time to kill wise, as long as you're hitting your headshots, the Scar's pretty beefy. The problem is just no silencer. Hey, Quinto. All right, so we're gonna go back over to Mausoleum because we need to see some stuff. Also, goodbye, Scar. You were fun for a brief second. Okay, this AK is 182. Okay. So it might be like a 3 or 4 shot headshot with an RPK against EODs. All right, 762. And regens. Mausoleum. I think we're at a spawn pipe, 'cause it's a little bit easier here. Let's bring a pneumatic device also. It'll make it easier to get on top of it. Where are you, pneumatic device? Regions, pipes. Yeah, the base RPK Daniel does 224. Yeah. I could see the case eventually of them reducing damage with silencers. Like if you have a silencer, you do reduce damage. But for right now, yeah. The RPK is just better.
I don't have a good feeling.
So we are going to murder here. I didn't pick up any quests. Okay, well, that does that then. But what we're really over here for... I'm going to go find it. I think it's pretty close. Yeah, so we have... This is one of them right here, right? So you notice that we... I don't want to get too close. Well, I can actually maybe get a better vantage point. They usually don't see me up here, famous last words. Remember, this is not a bug, this is a feature. But yeah, we have this, like, Goliath tank right here, if you see it. I guess it's more of a ground pounder, but this is like the same one that's crashed on trenches, right? Where you have this giant tank here. It's currently not in game, like a functional version of it, right? But like you have this giant... Yeah, as you can get up here with a pneumatic jump. You can get into a lot of places you're not probably supposed to get with the pneumatic jump. But yeah, we have this giant tank here that's definitely homebrew, right? This is like much more Warhammer-ish as opposed to like realistic with multiple turrets. It kind of reminds me like of those old like World War I or II tanks, right? That had like, I think it's mainly World War I actually, like the interwar period, where they would just strap guns to everything, come like a Lee. But like, yeah, we have a big gun here. We have our multiple turrets, and it's like beefy too, right? Like you can see like a T90 next to it, like right over there. That's a T90, and then you have this, which is like T90. Like the front, it's probably like 2.5 T90s long or wide. Hey, Blunt. We have plenty of guns on top too. Hold on, let's get in the back. But yeah, if you ever want to watch a battle, this is a great spot. They generally don't notice you. Actually, hold on here. This might kill me. Okay, everyone. If this kills me, it's a mulligan. This is not intentional. This is like us exploring. Or me showing you things. If I die here, this is not a death. This is just me showing you stuff. I have said it beforehand, so it's cool. Because it can be a little bit janky getting up here. It can be really janky getting up here, actually, to be honest. I'll make you work. How did I get up here last time? It's been so long. Was it actually, I think, yeah, it was over here, this way. Yeah, this side first, and then we go up the other way. Oh no, we've already been up here before. If you patch us out, I will never forgive you. Okay, it is a bit janky up here, so be a little bit careful. Like these little areas connecting these things can be a bit jank. So do be careful, like if I go over to here, right, it'll like try to get me a little bit stuck. But yeah, unfortunately the LOD leaves a bit to be desired, but you can come up here. And like, you're so far away. You're so far away that things won't spawn. Like you can see turrets occasionally, but since you're far enough away, nothing over here will spawn. So you can't really snipe up here. You can kill things like immediately below you, but that's really about it. But yeah, you get, like, we get stuck right here, by the way. Like, we had to jump out of here. So, like, keep that in mind. This area is a bit janky in regards to movement because you're not supposed to be up here, so keep that in mind. But yeah. Welcome to the top of the world. Yeah, I mean, what's the crates? With these little things right here too, right? These like little crate thingies. And this doesn't really work, by the way, over there. You just clip inside of that, so like really can only be on this side. Yeah, when they get stuck, gotta jump up. Let me up. And now getting down basically the same way, and hopefully just don't fall and die. Whee! But anyway. And yeah, here's another one over here too, right? Actually, this is a different one, I think. So this is the one we actually do see on, what's it called, that map. You can see from its like little, what's it called, flute here. This is a barrel, right? It's got like a shroud right here. Apparently this, you were saying, Jessica, that this is like a fungus that grows, and it's not rust, it's like a fungus. But like, it's pretty big. It kind of looks like a hovercraft, though, a little bit. Let me get on the backside, perhaps. Like, maybe not, but like, I don't know. It doesn't have the conventional... It kind of does have treads down here, I guess, but it looks like it... Like, it could be trackless, but it does look interestingly weird, too, though. And I guess it could have like gone over the edge of this map. So if you're not familiar, hold on, more the more you know. I'll do watch it again, Quinto. I haven't watched it in a while, so maybe. But so if you're not familiar with the layout. So this is Elephant Mausoleum. You see this trench line right here? Like this wall of stuff? Right behind this map is Mech Trench. Now, you can't get to Mech Trench from this map. You have to like leave and come back into Mech Trench. But this map directly connects to Mech Trench. At least at a... Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Did not see the green launcher guy. Hold on. Need to flee. But hold on. Okay, so that's what you're saying. It's called the Roiling Thunder Super Heavy Tank. Does it actually float, or does it just like, is it like a normal conventional tank in regards to its treads? Correct, yeah, correct pixel. But like, so basically, on the opposite side of this wall here, right here is the Mech Trench. It has no treads, okay. Hover tanks when? Hover tanks when? But like, yeah, I'll show you in a second too. So when you line up Mech Trench to this map also, you can kind of get a sense of where the maps were supposed to connect. One of the areas is there is a two-door, a door with a 2 on it, that if you go to Mech Trench, you can actually see, and you can actually see where they would connect. Well, just the guy, when then? When? Beds. Yeah. Alright, so hold on. There's gonna be a spawn here. A pop in, probably. Yep, there they come. So we're gonna wait for them to leave. Well, and we don't know. Apparently he's a QA tester. I have no way of verifying that. We're taking his word for it, and naturally I don't. I'm gonna believe him now, because like, why wouldn't I? But at the same time, just keep that in mind. Like, there's no verification of this. But even if it's not true, we're still having fun with it, right? I tend to believe it's true. I don't have reason not to believe him, but let's keep that in mind. There's been no verification for this. Okay, so they're gone. So yeah, on Mech Trench, there's a 2-door. This is also a 2-door. So this is like basically leads. You know where we saw the mech earlier on Mech Trench? This door leads to there, essentially. To where that mech was on Mech Trench earlier. Alright, unfortunately I didn't get any quests this time, so time to leave. Oh, did you know you can get up here and then die from the basically... You can jump up here, by the way. Hold on, okay. Everyone disclaimer. I am going to probably die here. This is not part of the permadeath. This is part of science. There's a very good chance I'm gonna die here. Did they fix it maybe? I got up here before, hold on, maybe I need to be on top of this. Did they fix it? Maybe it fixed it. Did I get up here though? Maybe I can't recall how I got up here last time. But maybe they patched it out. Okay, maybe they saw me die up here. Nope, there it is. Alright, we're probably gonna die here. Nope, just massive fall damage. So I can basically sneak through the box right here, get up here, and because I'm not supposed to be up here, it clips me to the ground and tries to kill me. There you go, have fun with that. But clipping to the map is the most fun thing about the game. I love sneaking through areas of the map.
Ooh, another reason to stay alive.
How deep are the innards? I mean, we can't see how deep they are deep. I'm pretty sure too, like, there's nothing down there, literally, like, at least on the map there's nothing down there. You can't tell because it's just an endless void. Just an endless void. There's probably a bunch of oil down there, oil, water, like a bunch of like undrinkable liquids probably down there. Oh, how deep are they underground? We're pretty deep underground, actually, weirdly enough. We're like actually surprisingly quite deep. So like the thing is too also, if you look at the what's it called? There's a video, right? A video file that shows, like, you know, there's those deep trenches. Hold on, we'll just do mesa. I'm gonna show it on mesa. Gives me a reason to go over and murder things again on Mesa too. All right, so quests, we want to murder. But like, hold on, let me see if I can just pull up the file too real quick. Because if you did not know, there's a few files in the actual game itself. Hold on here, where are you? That aren't encrypted at all. You can just, you know, watch them as you feel fit. And the Fervor Winter, Windows. If you go to your content folder, your actual folders, content, movies, and then I'm gonna pull this up. All right, VLC. There we go. Wait, why did it do that? It opened it twice. Okay. So this is one of the like little loading screens, or like one of the things they use for cinematics. This is a thing. So you can kind of see too that a lot of like these different areas have like super deep trench lines around. And I think the green is supposed to indicate kind of where the innards are, right? Or yeah, this is part of the trailer, right? This is part of the trailer. But you can sense too, like the green's probably much more similar to us. So like we're deep in these like trench lines that are already pretty deep. And so like we're deeper than that too, right? But like we're already in a chasm and we're already deeper. Okay, save messing in rapidity. But yeah, we're pretty deep here. Like we can't see our way up. And we're not even like the highest tunnel too. There's higher tunnels above us also. All right. Let's go ahead and do a mesa. These give quests. Yeah, if we look at the region map too, yeah. We can see kind of the cracks around here and there. This is the mech trenches here, right? These are all the trench lines for like defense slash, you know, healing or repairing. So on and so forth. And then we have this big trench line right here, which I'm pretty sure is the Mesa trench line. So like the Mesa, on Mesa, right, if we're going this direction, we have that giant kind of chasm, which I think that's what it is on Mesa, right? That giant chasm is this right here on the map. And then we have the actual downtown city area. I don't think this is a wall. I think this is a chasm. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is a chasm. Is it a wall? It's a mountain ridge? Wait, what? Hold on here. That's a mountain ridge? Really? That looks nothing like a mountain to me. Hold on, I'm trying to see it. I'm trying to like squint my eyes enough to see it. I can see like the little creepy vines over here. I can see the trench lines here. I can see the craters all around. I can see the big building that we kind of see between all these different maps. I can see Formerly River though, right? Ravine? I can see ravine or chasm. Yeah, hold on. We'll go to Mesa. Okay, we'll go to Mesa. Let me get my stuff. Rigs. 12. 6. RPK. We'll bring like 200. 222. 762. Yes. All right, regions. Mesa. Quests. Close enough. All right. And we should be good. Mesa streets. No, yeah, Game Shift, you are right. Yeah, the map is not to scale. The regions map. It definitely seems like the regions map's a bit like maybe older in regards to an asset. I can see it's a bit out of date, especially considering like the layout of Mausoleum and trenches. All that does seem to be a bit missing here and there. So I do tend to agree with you, Game Shift is probably out of date a bit. Or at least it feels out of date a bit.
Oh, we should have chosen another exit.
No guards? No guards. So I always figured like that mesa is like on the outer edge of the city. It's like city adjacent, right? Don't you fucking shoot me. I'll never forgive you.
This is a bad... full of bad people.
Hold on, we're gonna go on top of the crawler because it's pretty safe up there. We'll have to go through the crawler first. Oh no. But that should give us a good indication too. And now it's like we'll be safe doing it. Rat King? It feels borderline unfair for like Rat King to not have good aerial defense. The chopper just kills him so quickly. It's bugged. When you play the game for a while, like these kill quests right now don't do a great indication of like showing when you're done. I don't know what's going on with them. They're probably complete. They're a bit weird right now. It might be when any of the units die on the map, not just when you killed them. Or it could just be like a visual bug too, where it's not complete yet. I don't know. Yeah, they're weird. It's actually a weird weakness of the Europa Medium Mech, which the chassis for Rat King's based off of. Despite having what looks to be a Sea-Wiz gun on their back, it's much more of just a rear defense cannon than an actual Sea-Wiz gun. The gun on their back? I didn't bring some, did I bring 545 in? No, I just bought more shotgun ammo in. Okay, well, I guess I'm shotgunning then. Yeah, it might be true in the sense like they don't have Sea-Wiz ready yet. So like right now, hold on. So right now, the medium mech for Exos, or sorry, the medium mech for Europa is actually pretty poorly topside defended. Naturally, it seems to be the spot where the pilot enters at, considering there's a hatch up there, but it also seems to be like probably like that big protrusion from its back seems to probably be part of the reactor or a critical component. I can't see where else the reactor could be on it, to be honest. Like maybe the cylinder, but we'll talk about the mech later. So yeah, this is the top of Ashen Mesa, or top of here, right? So we have like some city structures over here, but we also have this ravine or this collapse cutting through the map right here and going all the way through. And it seems like we're going into a cityscape here. Like we have the overpass or the road or the overpass heading in, right? That's destroyed now. So like, did that despawn? It definitely really feels like this is like the leading to the city. And I thought this ravine or chasm, what was it like the chasm shown on the map? Which could not be the case, right? But it just seems like that to me. It looks like we have this, like if you look over there too, it's not fully rendered in. Hold on, we'll get higher. Okay, it's active fault line, okay. Which means it's pretty box standard for California, right? Unfortunately, I didn't bring a jump. But yeah, you can see here, right, the skybox. Naturally, it's not on the map, right, just the skybox. You can see the city in the background. So it really leads me to believe that on the map itself, we have Ashen Mesa. Down closer to the city, we have that fault line on the region map. And then we have the city itself. So that Ashen Mesa basically, Ashen Mesa connects to the city. Now, it makes the, like, region map kind of inaccurate because distance-wise, it seems Mesa's far away. But really, it's adjacent to it, right? But going back to the medium mech, yeah, so on the top of the medium mech, right, the medium mech's torso is a bit weirdly shaped. It seems that like if there is a reactor inside of the torso, it's probably in like the top back section. Like the protrusion on the back of the medium mech is probably part for the gun and also part to support the actual reactor or the power component. And weirdly enough, it's actually pretty safe there against anything except for an air attack. But it also, I'm not sure if there's smoke launchers or APS yet, but it does have flanking little modules that could be either or. It could be just smoke launchers, or it could be an active protection system, because on the very, very back of the CWIS gun, or the chain gun on the back, there is a radar device that could track incoming projectiles. So we'll have to see, but it's interesting to say the least. The main thing that has me confused though is like there's a large front cylinder on the medium mechs. My main thought is pneumatics slash energy storage slash hydraulics, but like it's just such a weird protrusion. It is like, what could it be? It could be like a fuel cell too, perhaps, but weirdly enough, okay, so the EXO, like for example, the cinematic clearly shows the head of the EXO being brought down upon the head of the pilot for integration purposes. But if you zoom in closely on the medium mech, the medium mech actually does not have a connection between the head and the torso. Like naturally the head's part of the torso, right? And then it connects to the torso, but it doesn't have that same sort of like actual like drop in for the pilot. So it really suggests that the pilot itself is in a cockpit and not necessarily connected to the head like the EXO. Yeah, Jessica, that's what I thought too, in the sense of you, like, for maintenance purposes, you could have the reactor better protected, but it would make it a nightmare to actually maintain. And so having it easily topside accessible does make sense. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, stable, like for pneumatics. Yeah, pneumatics, hydraulics, all that good stuff. So let's see here. We can loot a bit too. But I'm actually, I hear an EXO on the backside, and we do have a shotgun. And you're like, what do you mean there's an EXO on the backside and you have a shotgun? I mean, we can kill the EXO with a shotgun. I think there's only 2 mags, right? For the A12, it's probably the Class B, I guess. It's the 32 rounder. I think it goes straight from 8 to 32, right? There's no in between. I think a yes and out of cyborgs. There is some like recycling though to like element to it, Andrew, also, where they seem to like be able to like easily, for example, right? I mean, sure, you can give regular soldiers like a rifle, right? But these regular soldiers can get torn in half and still operate. I also do find it too, like, in the sense of, like, there's the interesting thing where it seems like a lot of the doctrine, maybe not doctrine, it seems like the doctrine perhaps though, is you actually want casualties. It would be actually bad for everyone to return home. It seems that a lot of your functionality in your military seems to be around recycling, repurposing, and so forth, your troops into other things. Like, for example, Europa turns their casualties into food. Eurasia turns their casualties into spare parts. All right, we are full. Uruska, I don't know yet. I guess Uruska probably just uses organs, right? Like, when you have casualties in the hundreds of thousands, if not millions of day, it makes procuring parts for other reasons very easy. And it doesn't make you look bad for doing it, right? Like, imagine if you were picking up civilians for, like, you know, organ harvesting. Probably not a great look. But if you're picking up civilians for like, or if you're picking up dead bodies for organ harvesting, different story, right?
Miscalculated.
Don't mind me, just gonna murder a mech. Or maybe not.
Not the right time to be on the surface.
Thank you. Okay, we're a bit too far away. Maybe a little bit closer. Get a bit more cover versus this thing. Yay! Shotgun versus armored mech. Shotgun wins! Just imagine, so technically speaking, you just need around, like, I think 30 hits with a 20 pellet shotgun. So all you need to do is mod the game to include, let's say, 30 scavs, as opposed to only 4. So 30-player multiplayer game. You each bring in a single shotgun shell and an S12, and you all just bum rush an exo and one-shot it. Quinto, you can. It's not, I don't think there's a big modding scene for it yet, but, like, there's no anti-cheat, there's no servers, which makes it pretty mod-friendly. There's no, like, tools from the developer yet, but, like, there's nothing stopping you from modding the game. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Go a good boy. No, not allowed to do a little session here. All right, bye.
Well, we're still here.
I mean, you can do it pretty easily, actually. Well, easily in quotation marks, like, so. Okay. One more mulligan. So this shouldn't probably kill me. Famous last words. Or Quinto, they can just have me do lore. I'm actually, weirdly enough, there's a reason why I'm talking about Mech so much, because I'm working on another video. So, as it goes. Anyway. So, come here. Oh, I prestiged up. No! Hold on, we can fix this. 2 quests. Perfect. We're just short, aren't I? No. Well, at least we're 20 now. But unfortunately, I just locked myself out of doing what I wanted to do. All right, well, quick, we'll just do a quick Nexus, I guess. We get in and out for Nexus, I can get my experience up. Let's level up the SVD too. It's not having a scope for right now kind of sucks. $54R? Or 50, there we go. We'll do like 300. RPK, we'll actually bring ammo in this time. Vendors, Heisenberg. And just a quick in and out on Nexus. So Brandon, we're currently basically playing a no death 0 from 25. Basically just experience grinding here and there. We're not necessarily only doing experience grinding, but like essentially I cannot die. If we die, we wipe the account.
Has our luck run out?
And we're currently at 20 right now, 20 prestige with no deaths. And occasionally I will call a mulligan in the sense that I'll do something for like demonstration purposes that will probably die during. Yeah, usually just alt fire. Yeah, so you can fire pretty accurately too. By the way, if you didn't know, I personally prefer just alt firing as opposed to ADSing. ADS has its issues right now, so if you select alt, you'll bring your third-person camera in, and then if you ADS, you'll just have a different, little indicator for aiming. So you can hit alt here too, and it'll pop you out. And you can't lean in this mode, weirdly enough. You can't use Q and E, but if you ADS first, you E, and then you hit alt, you'll actually still be leaning after you leave ADS. It's a little weird. Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate it. Whee! Oh, hold on. Hey, just the guy.
Check those corners.
Do you see what I see right now? Do you see what I see? That's the SVD clip. It's floating. All right, quick loot and leave.
We're just trying to get above 2K experience so we can actually use the grenade launcher. Yeah, Quinto, for sure. I mean, like, that's like one of the core aspects of the game, right? The core pillars of the game is its lore and like the feeling of the units and so on, right? Thanks, Game Shift. Appreciate it. All right, so that was just a quick run because we were trying to unlock the grenade launcher real quick because I prestiged up before I could actually use it. Plenty of experience now, so grenade launcher. And so weirdly enough right now, if you're not familiar, grenade launchers are a bit weird. I'm gonna go ahead and warn you, the regular grenade launcher should probably be better than the XM25. It's currently not the case. Use the XM25 over the grenade launcher. I think it's for the M79 too, the pistol grenade launcher, but at least this grenade launcher here doesn't always currently proc the explosion damage of the 40mm. So for those unaware, there's two different types of damage with the 40mm. There is the impact damage of 1000 impact damage from hitting something with the grenade itself, and then there's a secondary explosion of the grenade and that explosion does 10k at its center, which tapers off to I think 1k at its exterior, right? Maybe 2.5k, something like that. But for some reason, that secondary explosion isn't currently always proccing with this grenade launcher. In contrast, this grenade launcher seems to consistently, if not always, proc that explosion. So that's the weird reason why sometimes when you're shooting with this grenade launcher, you get weird different numbers of hits you need to kill something with, right? Because occasionally that explosion does not proc. And so for that reason, we're using the XM25, despite its scope being really kind of janky. And I probably don't need this much. But, you know, if we're going in, might as well go in with a lot. And, just to say again, this is a mulligan. We're doing this for demonstration purposes, not necessarily to continue our run. Because I'm going to show anyone who's unaware how to kill a medium mech really easily. Really, really easily. So, as prior mentioned, the mechs, the medium mechs for both Ureska and Eurasia, they're even if unintentional weak spot is their top. They are not good at elevating their guns to a significant angle to deal with high threats, which does make sense. Big thing here, we're gonna jump. We're going to go to Mesa, and we're going to go to City Ruins. Yeah, so Ureska mechs are probably biomechanical. It seems that they lean into biomechanics a lot. That is their bread and butter. It's also my theories on cows. Organ parts. So like the organ mech is literally like a half cow, half human. 100% roid.
Just one more run. Just one more run.
And this is the best map to do it in. There's not a lot of other maps you can actually get to the elevation you would like to actually fight mechs. And the cover helps that a lot too. So we're essentially going to the top of Shantytown. Quinto, he was actually saying there's a fungus on it. I know, I have to... If it's supposed to be a fungus right now, just a guy, if it's supposed to be a fungus, it doesn't look like a fungus, it looks like a bag. That might be Rat King too, actually. Rat King? I can't see you over there. Also, there's no other mechs on this map, so we can't actually kill him. Yeah, it's Rat King. Hold on. So, no mech killing right now because, unfortunately, no other mechs. But hold on. Rat King. Okay. So, are you telling me that's a fungus and not a bag? Because that looks like a bag to me. Hold on. I do not want to fall to my death. Let's just stay up here, actually. So, like, that looks like a... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. The thing on his upper back, right? That looks like a bag, right? It doesn't have these hooks coming out of it, which is weird. But it looks like a bag to me. But like, is that bag a fungus, or is like the fungus in the bag? Because it looks like a canvas bag, basically. Wilson, I can't do it. I can't kill Rat King. It's against policy. We can't kill our god. I need him to answer my prayers eventually, right? He still doesn't. Yeah, it's not great. I mean, why I am YN7? Is this really a scope or just a circle? I think it's more of just a circle. It's like, that looks like just a canvas bag to me. Okay, and that's my critique right too. If that's a fungus with meat hooks coming out of it, I don't think it looks very fungusy right now. That is my critique. If it's a fungus covered by canvas, it does look like that. I mean, I would probably say 120, maybe bigger. Yeah, well, actually, maybe like more like 150 to be honest. They're pretty big guns. I am curious too if they're ever actually gonna do reloads for the mechs. The mechs right now just have infinite ammo for their main gun. Like seeing the mech actually like reload or like pull out a clip from somewhere. All right, so we're here to kill medium mech. Unfortunately, we have no medium mech here, and Rat King does not count as a medium mech. Yeah, if it's a fungus in a bag, I can see that. Yeah, they do have magazines though. Yeah, that is fair, right? But like, you can always have like this extension. Like, it's easy for like infantry or tanks or choppers or a lot of units to have that suspension of disbelief. But when you have like the medium mech with like a small magazine, it's got like a 5-round magazine probably in its gun. Like that, like you can suspend your disbelief for a lot of instances, but for that one, it seems kind of hard to do. Because you think like if it visually had like magazines on its body somewhere or on its like, okay, on its body somewhere, I could see a lot better. But like, it doesn't have like an indicator or like it doesn't have a place on its current body right now or like anywhere really that seems that it slots or stores magazines. The flying tanks are like the great in the sense of the flying tanks are great because like even though they're like immersion breaking, they are just fun. Okay, I can believe that. Okay, that tracks. It's just it's a fungus covered with a tarp. Got it. I can believe that. I can accept that. Welcome back, Ludroth. All right, running it back. Hey guys, here. We're doing a quick break to show people how to kill medium mechs easily. Meanwhile, in-game, Rat King gets bullied by medium mechs. It doesn't help, too, that the medium mechs on this map usually spawn in pairs for either side. So they're like the Rat King's always outgunned. I can see that too, right? Yeah, games have more animations for sure. Now, naturally, it's hard, right, considering the amount of units they have. But yeah, like small stuff like that, right? Different animations for units, right? Rare animations for units. It's always nice when you see like something that you haven't seen before or heard before, right? And so, like, uncommon or rare animations, while time intensive, are cool. No mechs again? Really? I'll take either side's mechs, guys. Really, that's just unfortunate. 2 times in a row with no mechs on that mesa? Mesa this map?
Keep together.
Alright, you guys have fun over there. Is it a mushroom? I think it's a mushroom, right? Right? Yeah, I think it's a mushroom, right? Wait, Mech. You guys spawned late. Alright, back to our spot now. Yeah, it's a big thing too, right? I noticed that the mechs have a lot of, like, or at least the Europa medium mech, right? Has a lot of sensors on it, which definitely the pilot can't, like, look at all of them. So I imagine the pilot does have AI assistance during that, right? Or VI. Is there, like, is it always AI in the setting, or is it, like, actually sometimes where it's like a VI as opposed to an AI? I guess you, like, for most purposes, right, people just, you know, will call a VI an AI anyway. Yeah, AI and VI, yeah. Cows. So, like, yeah, once you're up here, these mechs can't pan up, even if they're far away, to get to you. So you can just, like, chill on top of here, units can't path to you, and now you can basically just murder the medium mechs. And you saw that we knocked a few spots off. It will piss off some HKs, so be aware of that. So you do notice too, like, its pauldrons will disattach, but interestingly enough too, the pauldrons are like just like an attachment point, right? They don't actually control the arms at all, so that you don't need the actual pauldrons to actually do anything. And that's one down basically. So not too many shots with it. And because we're up here in an unpathable spot, it basically means that we don't have to worry about infantry or HKs coming after us. Yeah, exactly right. It's basically just another hard point for, like, different weapon types. The quad guns right now are pretty, like, the quad guns don't do a lot damage-wise. They seem to be mainly for suppressive purposes right now, too. Like, the quad guns, I think they're data mined to do, like, what, 30 or 60 damage a shot, I think? So they don't do a lot of damage at all. Sir, please come back. Oh, it's stuck on that mech. Okay. This is gonna hurt. Not that bad, actually. So you can kind of see here, too, like, flanking, like, so that bat, the section we're currently highlighting, right, is probably its core. It's got APSs or smoker launchers around it to protect it, I think, but, like, It is just definitely weak to top attack right now. Yeah, like 18 shots to kill it. But yeah, this is how you can kill a medium mech easily. And same thing with the Euroscope mechs too. When they spawn on this map, you can basically kill anything on this map from up here, essentially. Yeah, my first thought, just a guy, right, was like that the rear mounted Sea-Wiz gun was mainly for dealing with vertically basically vertical infantry, right? So like naturally for armor, a city environment is a terrifying thought because the elevation infantry can have over you makes it very, very hard for your guns to actually protect you. So it makes a lot of sense if that gun on the back of the medium mech actually acted as a Sea-Wiz for anti-infantry purposes and like was a much higher rate of fire, right? So like for example, if you fired, the first thing that would happen, right, is the APS on the back of it. So two things would happen, right? So say for example, that mech was an urban environment, right? And it has a radar on its back, right? And what would happen is the radar detects the incoming projectile, the AI can figure out the source of that projectile, and then what the hell's going on over there? Okay, no, we're good. The AI intercepts it with its APS, tells the computer where the projectile came from, and then the Sea-Wiz gun on the back pans to that location and obliterates it with basically a Vulcan gun, right? You know, 20 millimeter, super high rate of fire, and just like the immediate vicinity of where that shot came from, despite its elevation, just basically gets obliterated. That's kind of how I conceptually thought of the gun on the back when I first saw it. Now, it doesn't function like that currently. It's just basically an extra gun it has. But it would be cool if it functioned like that. Granted, you know, fever dream over here, basically wishing for the best. I would be surprised if it ever functions like that, but it makes sense in an urban environment to have a gun like that. It's kind of like, I think I know Russia developed a weapon like that, right? Like basically like a low caliber chain gun or like low caliber guns, but a bunch of guns basically deal with like high elevated infantry and buildings. Because that's necessarily like a big issue for armor, right? Is dealing with infantry up high. It's always been an issue, right? But yeah, that's how you kill medium mechs. How much experience do we get for that, actually? I'm curious how much you get for a medium mech kill.
Well, we're still here. Let's count for something.
Yeah, not bad. 5K for 12 kills. A little bit of loot. Like, not near our best, right? But still not bad. No, we killed a few different units too. We killed 2 mechs. We killed 2 mechs and a bit of infantry. So like for 12 kills, which 2 have included a mech, we got like 6K experience. We didn't loot a lot though, right? We basically looted nothing. So all our experience were from our kills. So between like the 2 mechs and like maybe like 10 infantry, 6K. All right, stealth break. There's been too much murder going on. Stealth break. Which means get rid of the grenade launcher. Our AK is a 5.45. We'll bring like 300 rounds. And then TACAM. Missing requests, really. And what else are we looking at? Come on, give it to me. There we go. Regions, cemetery, pipes. Wait, hold on. Now, I have yet to still see my prayers. Has anyone's prayers ever been answered? Yep, that tracks. Wait, what? I never noticed this over here, by the way, too, by the way. The cows. I won't ever look at this one. Hold on, there's cows over here. So we have a bloody altar. And are we sacrificing cows to the cow god? Also, that looks a lot more terrifying though. Like, it looks like, before it looked like the balloons were like actually just like configured to like, you like would basically put the balloon around the cow. It looks like the balloon is sentient in this picture and it's grabbing the cow. Like, it looks like the balloons are sentient in these pictures here. They don't look like to be like regular balloons. They look to be like almost robotic balloons. And they claw and grasp things. Oh no. The balloons. The balloons are the actual HKs. They're gonna swoop down and grab you. You're gonna get Fultoned out. It's literally Metal Gear Solid. You're gonna get Fultoned out. You're gonna wake up in a spot you don't recognize anything. You're gonna get recruited by Solid Snake or whatever snake it is at the time. The fifth function, fungus. That's terrifying. It doesn't look that currently in the game. Hold on, we'll need to see some cows soon. I'm gonna need to like look at some cows. We'll bring it 4 times in. We'll do some cow hunting. All right, there's a lovely little friend. Is this door open or closed? Okay. He doesn't seem to path back as often as long as that door below us is open. A little bit further. Like, if that door down here there is closed, he does sometimes double back, it seems like, when this door opens here. Why are you always closed, door? Of course you broke. You always break. Alright, well that broke. Thankfully you can't get through there. Let me close you. Alright, we're good. So, like, it seems like he can get through other doors sometimes, but like this door he still can't get through. So as long as we can lock off these bottom doors, we're good. And so now we have the central atrium to ourselves now. I don't see our book, unfortunately. It's no book. Oh, it's a little fact, too. You can get up there. You need a magic jump, but you can get up there. There's nothing up there, but it's cool to get up there sometimes. Alright. Note to self. Do not forget that TAC cam make noise. Don't use TAC cam. Personally, Wilson, I want to see the full family first. So we have mom, we have the dog, we kind of have the children and cyborgs, but we are missing dad. We're missing the dad. We need the Eurasian dad now. Or Eurasian dad, I guess. Could be either or. I guess Mech could be dad. But, I don't know. He doesn't really give dad vibes. Did that not free you? Yeah, I don't see how Mech could be dad, to be honest. Like, Mech does not feel like dad to me. Mom feels like mom. Cyborgs feel like children. Dog feels like the family dog. But we need like a dad figure around. Yeah, 100% Ludroth. Gotta be quick. I mean, Big Green could maybe be dead. It depends on the vibe of Big Green, right? Medium Mech, no. It doesn't look like a dad to me. It looks more like a Centurion. Like a Roman soldier. More than dad. Yeah, we haven't necessarily seen, like, I think we've only seen the concept art for Green, right? So we don't know exactly how he's going to turn out. Toothy seems to be his, like, seems technically, like, Toothy's supposed to be a loner, right? Doesn't feel very, very dad-like. Though, I mean, if you went to the vibe that he left doing, like, milk and cigs and never came back, I could see Toothy being the case because he, like, a guy. I don't know, Mech feels like the bully. I don't feel like we have a unit right now that feels like a dad yet. We need the whole family together. We have moms, we have children, we have the dog, we just don't have the dad. And it could be a single parent, you know, there's nothing wrong with that being a single parent, you know. It does suck sometimes, but, like, you know, sometimes single parents. Though I could see maybe in the future if they do, like, the Euruskin. If Euruskins have, like, so we have Aramaki back at the base. Hold on, we'll go back to base and we'll show Aramaki. And I don't even think it's supposed to be Aramaki too. It's just a placeholder for Aramaki. It looks much more like the Euruskin quest giver as opposed to Aramaki, but it's what Aramaki currently uses for now, so it is what it is. But we'll go back to the innards and show them. An officer. Fucking terrifying.
I can chart a course through if we wait for the right moment.
Yeah, it seems like now starting to be a placeholder as opposed to like the vendor that's supposed to be like that because we don't have a Europa vendor currently.
Let's never do that again. Until the next time.
Yeah, server, that's fair too. They only have like a P90. I could see Eurasia 2 with their like hyper advanced technology, also server, being much more like high-tech homebrew weapons as opposed to conventional weapons. So maybe that's why they only have the P90 for now, is because they're supposed to be much more like high-tech in their weaponry as opposed to conventional. Okay, so over here is Aramaki the vendor, or at least it says it's Aramaki Eurasian weaponry. Now, this is much more akin to if we go over to our quest giver, right, and talk to the commission. Let's just complete these. And we'll just pick up like a random quest, right? We'll just, you know, take trail. And so this is the quest giver for Uruska, which looks much more in line with who this is as opposed to Aramaki. I'm not saying this couldn't be Aramaki, but it looks much more Euruskan. But I could easily see like a variant of this, maybe a giant variant that isn't necessarily like the Orga Mech, right? Being the dad, perhaps. Like, look at this. This is peak dad right here, right? Just lounging on the chair, just being lackadaisical, basically falling asleep, watching TV. Oh, the MG, they're here to keep him in place. He is pinned to the wall here, and we're feeding him blood. And actually, I think we're using power too, right? We siphon power from him also for the area, right? Like we're keeping him alive, I think, for his power, and we're giving him blood and sustenance, I guess. But you can see like the power cords coming from him, right? The power cords, right into his crotch. Server. Yeah, over here too. So like we're using him for power also in the area. It looks like, because I guess Orgamechs have a power core, or at least something to give off electricity. Get closer to you. Yeah, bugs out a little bit. How are you? He's got like weird grills for like a head though. How are you? Like gears for head. Is he AB? He's AB. Oh baby. All AB. Okay, AB, AB, AB. Okay, hold on here. Just the guy. We need to talk to your art team. Why is everyone AB? It's all AB. We have bodies here too that we're like siphoning off them for like, I guess, blood and power. And they're also all AB. What is this conspiracy? The AB conspiracy. Echo. Wait, hold on. Volunteer donor. Wait a second. Where are you? Whole blood. Volunteers? These people volunteered to give their blood? I don't feel like that's accurate. Crazy. It may be voluntold, but maybe not, definitely not volunteered. Maybe use bags. I don't know. Feel a little sus. I'm not sure if it's volunteered or voluntold. There we go. All right, we're good. All right, we haven't done a mech trench in a while, actually. I want to actually show that like that vehicle too in a better light. I just need to get it off of. I need to not have that mech spot ideally. We can go GM6 here also. Heavy rifle. GM6. If we don't use that scope, we'll use that scope. M4, why not? We haven't used an M4 in a while either. 5.56. Yes, amount of ammo. And then 50 cal, bring like a few rounds. Like 150. Plenty of meds. And I need quests real quick. You work. Come on, where are you at? I know you're here somewhere. I know you're here somewhere. There we go. There's that one. One more left. There we go. Well, isn't that the thing with like a lot of mechs though too, right? At least the Eureka mechs, they get shot in, like dropped in from like catapults. Isn't that the purpose for like a lot of the rebar too? Is that's a common theme across the world? Is that like you can shoot mechs long distance? It's just dangerous because if they land in those like little like those rebar areas, and we're good. Like that was my justification, right, for all the rebar around or all the steel beams around, kind of defending the fortifications. Like if they shoot a mech nearby, there's a chance it just lands inside the beams and gets destroyed.
I can already tell.
I didn't actually mean to spawn here, but we'll make it work. Good morning. Oh yeah, that's right too. The drones actually explode when they die. They do, weirdly enough, actually a lot of damage, just in a very small radius.
Oh, look.
It seems to be that all of your dynamic, well, it's in the ground, right? It definitely works, but I imagine it's probably the same case. But yeah, so if you look here, right, unlike the Exo, there's a clear gap between the head itself and the actual pilot area. So unlike the Exo, the pilot is not like directly interfacing with the head itself. Which makes sense, right? You want to protect your pilot a bit more. In the Exo, you're constrained by space and the size, but like for this, right, just have the pilot be behind it or like in this little center chassis area. It's probably an Exo, not necessarily a mech. Yeah, it's an Exo. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Okay, we're gonna go over here real quick. So there's a few different things though too, right? So there are viewports around here. Hold on. Can't see you easily. There's a camera right there. But like, so even here, up here too, right? We have viewports here. If you can see, they're kind of like hard to see now. So I'm not necessarily like, it's, my thought is it could be a viewport for the pilot itself, but it seems like these are just viewports for cameras or sensors as opposed to just being viewports for like a person, right? Unless you have a person inside of here, which I mean, you could have. It's person shaped, I guess. Sensors are cool, but I guess these are all just sensors, right? As opposed to necessarily viewports or viewports for sensors. That definitely aggro mode 1 squad. The server, it's like you're actually, your whole goal is to be a distraction for the AI by making them think you're important. It's the pilot doesn't do anything inside the medium mech. It's just there as a psyop to make the other factions think that the mech requires a pilot and that the pilots are important, but really it's just a psyop. The AI controls everything. And so they just crawl around inside the mech, try to survive. But yeah, here is the giant super heavy. Different spot. So I guess it just like rolled over here, right? And just fell down. Kind of weird how a lot of things are intact here though. Like if this fell through here, it feels like it would knock out a lot of these. This map isn't consistent. Why are you here if these are intact? These should be broken, shattered. But I mean, it looks really freaking cool. I want to see it in game eventually because it looks awesome. But if we go to the bottom of it, right? Maybe, but like I feel like it would like almost like what, like definitely shatter these little things over here. But yeah, it has these like little weird treads. They don't look like normal, like I guess treads, right? The tracks could be gone though too. But yeah, it looks weird and interesting. It tripped and fell, yeah. But yeah, if we come over here, and hopefully not pull the mech, you can see here we have the same 2-door. So it's safe to presume, I think it's pretty safe, that this leads out into, it might not like directly connect, but this is probably the corridor that leads over to Elephant Mausoleum in the hangar. So if we go over to the other side of this building, hold on, we'll go over there. There's probably a passageway, but this leads to Elephant Mausoleum, this 2-door here. I hate this room so much. I hate being in this room. Yeah, that is a spawn for a jump, yeah. That, it doesn't happen all the time, but that's a very consistent spawn for a jump. He flew pretty good. So Big Green is basically a super giant heavy mech. It's like it's a siege mech that's not currently in the game, but it dwarfs the medium mechs by size.
Good thing I brought my bullet-resistant coat.
Essentially, imagine like a mech the size to take up an entire map, essentially, and that's Big Green. Okay, the door's closed, we're good. Yeah, always check to make sure that this door is closed, and if you can close it, close it. If you can't close the door and there's an exo, you probably just shouldn't fight in this room. Like, this room's probably like a no-go if there's an exo you can't close the door on. Yeah, big room is level, right? That'd be neat. I wonder if it's like a... I'm curious too, right? Like, would Big Green have a crew or just a pilots or just an AI and maybe a pilot? Like, would you actually need corridors and like pilot spaces or crew spaces inside Big Green? Like, in contrast to the crawlers, right? I really like the concept of the crawler because it kind of gives you the sense of a crew and gives you the sense of like actual hallways you can go inside. All right, I need HK parts. I can see that, right? Yeah, Rodden having troop carrying capacity. I can, that makes sense, Rodden. Having like the ability to carry troops would make sense, though. Cyborgs are weird, right? I imagine you can probably have cyborgs in a very cramped space that wouldn't be probably very good for humans. It's like, right, they basically just throw cyborgs in bombers, right? And drop them. It'd be cool too, right? If like, I'm not sure if it could do this. I imagine like my mind's going to the fat boy from Supreme Commander and like having like a fab, like a siege fab. And so you would have like, if Big Green was also like a fab for Eurasia. And so you would have Mother Courage's like bringing supplies to Big Green to actually have it like rebuild. I can almost see that being the dad unit, right? Like if mom brings the children to dad to repair, I could definitely see that being like, so, okay, whatever the Eurasian fab unit is, if there is a battlefield fabrication unit for Eurasia that would rebuild AI or rebuild cyborgs, right? Or just like a factory for cyborgs, like a Fat Boy from Subcom, that would 100% be the dad. And so you could have the whole picture, right? You have the big fabrication unit in the center, right? That the moms bring the children to repair. And then you have the dogs prowling the area, protecting the family. Yeah, Pixel, me too. I would love to see a map that's a factory. Or like maybe like a destroyed factory, right? Like say for example, like a factory got bombed out or nuked out or destroyed or what, like for whatever reason, we can actually get to the factory and it's not like a death trap. I would love to see a giant factory like that. And they can do like a lot, they can do a lot of like show not tell lore there too. Like for example, it's hard for us to know the power plant. What do you mean? This is not a factory. This is a meat room. This is an Arby's, right? This is Arby's. Are you saying we're gonna visit more Arby's in the future? But like in regards to like the fabs, right? Or the factories. It would be a great way. Lunchables. Don't you mean with that shitty Lunchable that got like already like banned or like stopped production because it was basically toxic and really shitty with like the prime drinks and shit. But anyway, and like if you can visit a factory, right, you can actually like they can show you like what technology builds the things. They can show you that, you know, oh, it's fission, oh, it's fusion, oh, this whole giant factory is powered by this fusion reactor, right? They can show you, not tell you that. And so, you know, it's hard to do with power plants here, because like we're asking questions about power plants, like what it Mech's powered by, but they can easily show you there the components that go into these bigger items. All right, we're good. Bioreactors too, right? They can show you like basically a bunch of corpses being thrown into a reactor. Also server.
Hands won't stop shaking. Must not be a good sign.
Not bad. Yeah, Soylent Green, full force. It makes sense to like, right, in the sense of like these factions do want casualties. All right. So we haven't done a mausoleum in a bit. We haven't done a Nexus in a bit. So it's one of those two. Let's do a mausoleum. Wait, really? Well, I guess that makes sense. Grillo, baby, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. How would you like 15 painlesses? You seem to like that. All right. Let's see here. I kind of want to level up my SPD still, to be honest. It's not a great gun, but like I do want to level it up to the point where I can use a scope with it. Well, let me train. It's a good gun, just that the 10-round magazine basically means you need to have a backup weapon for CQB. Otherwise, you will find yourself dead in a ditch somewhere. 762. 14. 11, that's fine. All right, quests. Mech wreck, please. Gunhead is not out currently. Sometime between now and December, or sorry, now and Christmas. So like a month and a quarter, month and a third. So out relatively soon, but not now currently. All right, we have our ammo, we have our meds, quests, Mech wreck, and probably just expungement. Though, if we had some other quests, we can do that too. We could kill Red Baron. That's a lot of experience. That for 5,000 experience, man. That's quite a lot, considering he doesn't drop his shit. Sortie is fine. That's a free one. All right, ruins, loadout, we're good. Right, ammo. Yeah, they upgraded. Yeah, they upgraded the actual thing. If there's a way to unlock it in ASCO, no one has found it. So it definitely seems like it's currently unavailable, though it should be soon. I imagine it might be a quest unlock coming up eventually. It might be a character you need to actually unlock as opposed to actually start with. Which is kind of a cool concept, right? Unlocking characters. I hear the pilot. Hey. Leave me alone. Did I hear a mech over here, by the way? Am I crazy? Mech? No mech, okay. Oh yeah, it makes sense actually, Pixel, that like Gunhead would be like a variant or like maybe like a rogue AI version of like a BattleBot. Much like the other AIs in the game that kind of like break free of the faction's hold. Maybe that's Gunhead. That, or like maybe Gunhead shot the fungus pack on the back of Rat King and got some goo all over him, and now he's friendly. Maybe that's the lore. We just need to get some of Rat King's goo and just start spreading it over robots, and just have them become friendly. We gotta spread the fungi. Alright, so we're here to kill Europans now. Lots and lots of Europans. Maybe that could be it too, right? Vivid Spark. A casual reprogramming. A good old Terminator 2. All right, so we're gonna get in our hidey hole. Mainly because your Russians love respawning here, like right next to you if you're here. Hello. Okay, that's cool. You're reprogrammed. So unfortunately, no fungi spreading for friendliness. You just have like Rat King like rubbing over other mechs to spread his disease. One of us. One of us. He says as he like rubs across his back against the other mechs. It's been kind of quiet over at Pipes today, I will say. I'm usually used to like pure chaos going on around here. I haven't actually considered it, but I wonder if reputation affects spawn rates. Like if you have higher rep, you get like smaller, like less aggressive spawn rates. Because usually this place is popping with infantry. Like it is weirdly quiet. There we go. All right, we're probably good to leave here now.
Lots of us getting out. We're diminishing by the second.
Go, my cyborg minions. I'm not going to stay here because there might be a green launcher guy I'm not seeing. Whenever you see like the heavily armored Yuruska infantry, you need to be like very cautious, because if you don't see an officer, it doesn't mean that necessarily is not an officer, and officers are scary. So very scary. All right, we are good. How are we on experience? Characters, 52K, so we're third there. All right, here's the next biggest question. Do I actually have the part for the SVD unlocked yet? I do not. What level are you? My god. I don't think we're that high though, to be honest, either. Yeah, 5, okay. I want to use scope with SVD. D4R, we're bringing like 300 again. RPK, 762. Yeah, Pixel, you do learn fast to ping first. We're good here. And I want to do Enclave eventually, but I want to get to my SVD up to like a higher level first. So I guess it's time for Scrapyard then. It's time for some scrapyarding, which is unfortunate because I want to use the SVD. I guess we can risk it. We'll just have to like RPK down the heavy infantry guys quickly. And so we want quests to probably just murder cyborgs. Mercy killing works. Any quests for Nexus? It's over. This truth works. We could do killing brawlers also. Oh, this is on. Yeah, this is on Nexus also. Yeah, this will work. All right, so this is probably like one of the more dangerous runs I'm doing, mainly because I'm not bringing in NWT or GM6 to deal with the Yuruska infantry. Or brawlers, which means we basically have to RPK them down, which is a bit scary. Okay, we have the variant. Okay, so this is a dusk variant of the map. So this is going to be Europa and Yuruska fighting along with Eurasia, but we shouldn't see a high prevalence, if any, Yuruska officers. Whee! They go so high. All right, we're good. Nexus for the crates, and just plain murder too. We're here to mainly murder, get experience. This is a good variant to do it on also. And for those unfamiliar, we're doing the extract first, because when you do the extract second, or like after you do the map, it's a lot more dangerous, because it will aggro the entire map too. But because we haven't crossed into the main map itself yet, those units haven't spawned, and so they can't come to us. See you guys. All right, let us continue into the map. So the other like daytime white variant of the map is like always going to have 2 Eureka squads that might have an officer. We still want to keep an eye out for an officer. If it's these smaller ones, we're perfectly fine. And the big thing is too, right? Even if we don't want to kill them, they will fight each other because your group of guys will spawn here. If they are big and they say officer, be very scared. All right, let's go get our crate real quick. There's usually always a crate down here to the right. It is a large item too, so I need to have room for it. But yeah, this is the crate right here. So now we just need battle plans, which will spawn in any of these large containers. I guess you could do that. Do they despawn after a while, Pixel, or do they just like just chill out? Okay. So any of these loot storages might have the plans in them. That one did not. So let's go down to the little garage over here on the bottom side. There's a few more containers over here. There we go. There's our plans. So now we can just kill and leave. We'll go back to our little vantage point up here and then start sniping. Really just looking for experience for an SVD. I want to get the actual scope unlocked for it. One shot headshot gets a sniper. I wonder if they have the same HP though. They are armored though. SVD, yeah. But yeah, time to form experience with the SVD now. I like up here, you can get flanked from behind you, but it's not, it doesn't have it all the time. It's pretty rare. All right. Now, it looks like we might have some stuck enemies up here. They can occasionally get stuck in these like little spawn points on the upper left side and right side. Yeah, they're like up here and over there. They're spawning and fighting each other instead of coming down. I cannot stress, yeah, I cannot stress this enough. Better graphics are always nice, but at a certain point, a monitor upgrade makes the game look a lot better than a graphics upgrade for a similar price point. And especially considering now, man, holy shit, graphics cards. Have you seen like the leaked prices for the 5000 series? Oh, but anyway. Especially considering the technology now, you can actually get higher refresh rate OLEDs. I cannot stress enough. OLED monitors are beautiful, and like, for the most part, essentially, unless you're like super belligerent with your monitor, they have solved burn-in for OLEDs. Like, we're past the point of having to worry about burn-in for OLED gaming monitors. So like, I still have to do pixel refreshes ever so often, right? But like, it's worth the cost of having a beautiful like screen. Like, I cannot stress enough. Like, OLED monitors are beautiful. If you can afford it, like, they are very nice. I'm not necessarily a fan of ultra wide all the time. Like, I would prefer more 16:9, and they do sell them nowadays. But like, if you're looking for an upgrade and you have the cash, OLED is the way to go. It's so beautiful. And if you like a more immersive experience too, OLED is super nice. Just keep in mind, or not sorry, OLED, ultra wide super nice along with OLED. Just keep in mind that most games support OLED or ultra wide, just not all games. So you will have weird instances of having to like downscale to 16:9, or other UI instances with like where it doesn't work well with 16 or with ultra wide. But like, it is truly beautiful. It makes the game look so much better to have a nice monitor like an OLED over a TN. TN panels look so washed out now. Please come down. I want to shoot you. So, there's a spawn point up here, there's a spawn point over here, and there's a spawn point back here. And like, usually you'll have constant fighting on this map, but like, enemies will get stuck up here pretty often. Yeah, and like I said, yeah, you're usually covered for burn-in on your warranty, and also like, as long as you aren't like leaving a static screen on your monitor overnight for a week, you're fine. Like, they have mostly solved in burn-in. No, you can't get up there. Well, I haven't actually tried with a jump. I will say that I haven't tried with a jump before, so I can't say you can't get up there, but I haven't tried. I imagine it's probably blocked off. They usually block off spawn points, but I can't say for certain. Well, they're stuck, so I guess we're leaving. But I am happy though, because like OLED prices are coming down too. Like, they're getting much more affordable now. It's like OLED's now becoming mainstream enough where like it's the technology now. And it's still not like in the cheap price point, but it's getting much cheaper now to actually buy into OLED, which is I'm very happy for. It's such a graphical upgrade. And like, when you're looking at, for those unaware, there's been some leaked price points for like the 5000 series graphics cards, which I won't be buying remotely anytime soon, because why would I don't really need it with the 3080. But like, the 3080 is starting at like 1.5K USD. Like 1.5K for a 3080. And I think like a 3090 starting at like 2K, I think, somewhere around there. It's like, it's ridiculous. It's probably because of AI, because B2B does not care about price points. They care about their AI. Yeah, it's absolute insanity. And I understand, right? Like, they're not... NVIDIA isn't about selling to gamers anymore. It's just gamers want their cards. It's about business-to-business AI sales. That's what's driving up those prices so much. And it is tragic, though, because it's basically pricing us out. NVIDIA's like the top company right now in regards to worth, right? Yeah, like Quinto, like you have to be belligerent to like actually get burn-in now with your OLEDs, with your OLED gaming monitors. Before with TVs, right, you'd actually get burn-in for like, you know, burn-in would happen naturally if you like watch sports a lot because of the, you know, static images on sports. But for gaming monitors now, they basically have solved that. You have to go like out of your way to actually get burn-in. Yeah, it was, I think it was on top for a bit, right, actually? It might have dropped down, but it was on top for a while. It might be back to the top. It popped off for a while, I think, too, after Trump got elected. What's NVIDIA at right now? Yeah, by market cap. Yeah, NVIDIA's by number 1. So NVIDIA right now is at market cap of 3.6 trillion. Apple's right behind them with 3.4 trillion. Then Microsoft, Amazon, so on and so forth. Basically, the big tech companies, like, so the top 5 are NVIDIA, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Alphabet. Alphabet, for those unfamiliar, is Google. And, like, it's going from 4 to 3, so Amazon up to Microsoft goes up by $1 trillion. There's only 3 companies above $3 trillion in market cap, and that's, yeah, NVIDIA, Apple, and Microsoft. It's ludicrous. Yeah, like considering the value of like NVIDIA, its valuation's insane. Like everyone, it's weird too because everyone's thinking like everyone in this age bracket who like might be heavy into investments too, also like remembers the .com boom, right? And how that blew up. And like everyone almost expects it with AI now, right? Like there's gonna be eventually a point where, you know, it does a .com. Especially considering too, when you have like the meme, right, for the programmers who like will join an AI company and just realize that all they're doing is plugging into ChatGPT. All right, so I need to see Aramaki. Can you please sell to me? Please sell me the upper. Yes, we got the upper. Now, this is not the one that gives me free reign with it, I believe. It's a scope, not the scope, or any scope, but it is actually an optic now. As opposed, it actually has a scope now. Which is, yay, scope. That's Quinto. It's really bad. I haven't tried it before. Hold on. I can actually try it out in here, I think, right? That's a lot of bloom. I mean, it's not bad. It's just, it's kind of glowy. It's like got way too much tritium in it, right? The AI went overboard on the tritium. It's way off center. What's every scope, Rodden? Rodden, that's every scope. I just need something with some zoom. We're gonna give it a good old college try. It's probably gonna go terribly, but we'll see how it goes. Come on. There we go. And what else can we do? Sure, why not? Regions, Enclave, Cemetery. Yeah, me too. I mean, I haven't bought an Intel chip in forever. Well, I will say I am like, so weirdly enough, I like support AMD's chips. I support Intel's graphics cards though too. I actually have, like, I'm streaming right now off of both my processor, and I'm also streaming off the Intel graphics card off AV1 for YouTube. So like I do, and that's the thing too, like I want more competition in the environment for graphics cards because it usually drives prices down and gives consumers more choice. Like imagine if we didn't have AMD or Intel for graphics cards and we only had Nvidia, and so you had to like bite the bullet and spend all of that money for a graphics card. Monopolies are terrible. I like competition, and it's unfortunate too. Like Intel's really suffering, I guess, in the chip department. But like, hopefully they can fix it. Hey, calm down. Where are my bullets going? There they are. Oh, it's a lot of spread too. It's actually not dropping as much as I was expecting either. Hold on, someone's shooting with a grenade launcher, I think. Yeah, it's just the spread right now. The accuracy is not 100%. I hope he's still alive. He was like behind this wall over here. It feels like someone's shooting with a grenade launcher though too. I can't. I get drones at least actually pretty consistently. Oh, Pyro. Pyro killed him. Yeah, there's a lot of spread going on. I really don't hit the tank either. I think I just hit the tank. If I was gonna get fucking murdered by Toothy, I can already tell. Hey, got him. It would. It would, but we're trying to level up the SVD. But like the NDW can't have a silencer. This actually can. Like this is actually a silencer with improved damage that can support a silencer. Meaning we can like make sure we control what we aggro up here. At least to some extent, right?
Taking fire.
Yeah, it's definitely the audio glitch, by the way. That commander from far away has to be the audio glitch. It happens consistently with him. You can hear the firing off in the distance. Okay, so if you're unfamiliar with this spot too, this is a nice timing spot. It's nice for a few reasons. One of the reasons it is nice because you can actually control how much spawns. When you're up here, nothing will respawn. If we're down here in the pits, things will constantly respawn and keep the battle going. But when you're on top of this, it will like actually control how much is going on the map, which makes it easier to snipe a bit because you won't get peppered by like everything. So when we go back downstairs, we will get respawns. And if we want, we can just basically go from down here. So things are respawning, and we can go back onto our rock. Me up. Okay, yeah, they're better snipers than I am. Okay, they're way better snipers than I'm. They have better guns than I do. I want their gun. I want that kind of type of accuracy with my SVD. Yeah, I mean 3080 helps a lot. Like, yeah, I mean I'm running an overclock 3080 right now. My 1500X doesn't do a ton. Like it chugs along, but it's working pretty well. See, they don't have to be silenced though. They're also just like insanely accurate though with their guns also. Like, you saw the spread on my SVD, right? You saw how much like actual like vertical and horizontal spread it had per shot. Yeah, the biggest things I've noticed graphics wise is definitely like global and particle quality. Knocking those down will help your FPS quite a bit. And the weird thing is too, right, a lot of it's CPU stuff also. Because this game's running locally on your machine, it does have to utilize your CPU quite a bit. I don't think I care about killing you guys at all. I was hoping to find more of your agents around, but I guess they all just died. Alright, time to leave, I think. Unfortunately, not enough cyber kills. There might be some over here, actually, though. Nope, just an XO. What's your CPU, Quinto? That's like the weird thing too, right? Is like, weirdly enough, my graphical settings, until I get to like the highs and the ultras, don't generally affect my FPS, and I don't benefit much. Yeah, I don't benefit much from a DLSS. I get like a few extra frames DLSS, but not much. Yeah, so you're running a X3D and also a generation higher than I am. I can believe that. I definitely believe that like the X3D cards probably are really good. Or X3D CPUs are really good for this game. Unfortunately, I'm on AM4 right now, motherboard. So like, if I went from an if I upgraded right, I would need to go for like a whole new motherboard, new RAM, like everything, right? At that point, it's not like a CPU upgrade. It's like a basically a rebuild. Granted, I can reuse most parts, but not all the parts. Though I will say the new Ryzen 9 X3D does look tempting, but not necessary. It does look quite nice. Yeah, it's never going to utilize all your cores, right? It's not utilizing all those cores, and you can't plan for that, right? For the most part, I think the hardware survey rate usually said about 8 cores is planned around now. Like they plan around 8 cores, or most people have 8 cores now. All right, I think it's time for a mesa. We haven't done mesa in a while. Is it time for a scar too? I mean, we're gonna be indoors during this. I guess we could run a scar for funsies. I'm sure we have 14k 50 cal. That's a god, it's so heavy. Let's make sure we actually bring like a backup rifle that actually is silenced in case we need to actually, you know, be silenced for a bit. 7.62. We'll bring like 200 rounds of this. Like I said, this is just a backup for a silenced gun if we need it. I need meds. Oh, server, because like, remember, I'm doing XP farms basically, so I'm just going to different maps and killing infantry and getting their loot. And so like, we consistently do Mech Trench, and Europa soldiers love dropping 50 cal, and we're not using 50 cal at all right now, so we've just been stockpiling it up.
Wake up, rinse and repeat. Stay alive.
Hold on. There we go. Any soldiers? Nope. All right, we're good. Server, just trigger the gun fiends. I mean, I feel like the XM25 though isn't perfectly ready yet. Like the scope of the XM25. I mean, to be fair, there's more than just the scope wrong with the XM25 though. It's 40. It's in the game. It shoots 40 mil. It's just a regular grenade launcher. Yeah, that's a lot wrong with the XM25. No, maybe they do plan on adding 25 mil airburst eventually. I'm not gonna lie, it would be really cool to like shoot an airburst inside of a cyborg and have it blow up. It's like a cloud of robotics. It would look real cool. I know they don't have it right now, but like actual blood decals or blood and then like gore would be not like grotesque or over the top gore, just like, you know, casual gore, kind of like that cyborgs in half, right? Like that. Doesn't need to be over the top, just, you know, a little bit here and there just to add to the ambiance. All right, I think it's time for Scarred. Whoa, hey. It sounds so beefy. I will say, Rodden, I always love things like that. Artillery, grenades, stuff like that. Maybe not grenades. They heard me. Okay, they despawned. The power of the despawn trigger. Yeah, like mortars, grenades, like that. Like, are you? I cannot trust it enough. Like, trust us enough. If you've never played Hell Let Loose, it does such a great job when you're under artillery fire, making you feel like you're under artillery fire. It's so ambient. It feels so cool. It feels terrifying, but terrifyingly cool to get shot at by artillery in that game. Yeah, it really does. The whole sound design of Hell Let Loose is just great. Yeah, I could never get into Foxhole. Honestly, I never really tried. But I love like watching stuff about Foxhole because it seems so cool. Like the fact they actually incorporate logistics into their game. And people enjoy that too. Like, remember, people like love Farming Simulator. People do enjoy playing like the relaxing element of like logistical simulator being efficient. There are players who genuinely enjoy that over like the FPS combat element of it, right? Or the, I guess, top-down combat element of it. Come to me, my children. Come to me. Form a conga line. Come on, you can do it. Form the conga line. Come on. Is there a mech? Oh, it's probably an exo on the backside. Yeah, that tracks. So we do have to expend most of our ammo here. Our 50 cal is taking up most of our inventory. So until we start actually using a lot of 50 cal, we're not gonna have a lot of room in our inventory. I don't know. I think just it might be like running to the wall because it hears me, but I don't think it's doing anything. Yeah, I'm afraid the cyborgs when they're suffering. They should love me. Hey. Go, my minions, go. Do I actually have 3 HKs on me right now? I pissed off 3 HKs? Wow. That's pretty rare. Usually only 1. Go, my children. Murder. Murder. Slap him around. Yeah, slap him. Slap him good. Get him. Yeah. Weirdly enough, Rodden, I actually usually find them in 1s. Now, before this like recent patch, I usually would get them in 3s, but like, for whatever reason, I only usually get them in 1s. This might be the end. Oh no, no, oh shit. No! The hubris of the scar! I didn't have my backup A12. No. Well, you know what time it is. Gotta bring up your backup A12. To be fair, we were playing pretty like hubris filled. Like we were in a bad spot with an unsilenced gun, aggroing the entire thing, and then 2 waved of actual cyborg spawned. All right, where are you? App data. Users, Matthew. App data, local. Forever Winter. Now, I have to be careful here too, because I know I usually, well, what I'll typically do, because I'm using because I'm using 2 different accounts here on Steam, on Family Share, is I do have to be a little cautious about not perma-deleting these. So I'll move them out, because the main thing is I don't want to delete my main account. So what will happen here is, first things first, close out of the game. And then we are going to put these in a new folder. Not game settings, just these are the 2 things you need to find. So under your app data folder, local forever winter saved games, I'm going to take these out. And because I also have, what's it called off? Cloud saving. I'm not sure if cloud saving works in this game, but this should essentially wipe my account, while also preserving the saves in case I need to restore them from my main account. I don't think that's the case, but I still like to have them nearby if I need to. And that's a big thing too. If you ever need to like reformat or reinstall, make sure to take that save folder out, because otherwise you will lose that save folder when you reinstall or reformat your PC. And so now this should go off and only show us, training mission. So now our account is wiped. I will say, if I played safer, that would have never happened. But safer is a little bit boring though too. Safe can only be fun for so long. Oh yeah, we need to drop this off first. Say hello to the innards. With nothing here. There's nothing here. Oh, and by the way, this will kill you if you fall off, so keep that in mind. I mean, I still have my main account. This is my alt account too, so keep that in mind. Like, I'm not wiping my alt account. See you, Quinto. Look at us, we can get into cool spots that we can't normally get into. There's nothing there. Okay. Alright, so once we drop this off, we can do that right here. And now we'll summon lovely little friends. Oh, it's kind of weird, Vivid. You basically do it again, but you don't have the water you came in with, so you have to pick it up. It's kind of weird. So essentially, you wait, hold on. I don't even think you do that, right? Hold on. Well, I can't recall, so we... Yeah, I'm ready to go back to the innards, right? But I think what happens if you basically respawn in the training mission, or you redo it essentially, and you have to pick up the water actually on the map. To actually drop it off. You won't spawn with one. But since we did it, yeah, we're fine. We didn't get our quest done, which is unfortunate, but... Alright, character, Masked Man. I want meds, please. We'll bring in, I guess, a little bit of ammo, but we don't need much. We're not really planning on doing anything here, really. Just surviving. Let's drop off some meds too. The biggest thing early on, right, is always the fact that you just don't have a lot of inventory space. It always makes it a bit tedious. Yeah, but the thumbnail's Masked Man, and I don't think I have a thumbnail readily available for Old Man. Also, I genuinely do not like juggling rigs. I actually abhor it. Ugh, grenade launchers. But this is why we start Massman right, because Massman's not that slow when running. And like, he has 1.15k HP, so like he's pretty beefy and he moves pretty quickly. Like not the fastest, but like he's not Bagman, right? He definitely feels like probably the best starter. Like, Shaman can be better for like loot runs, I guess, but like I just really enjoy being able to like survive hits. Oh yes, the Scav Mule. It calls to me to watch it get murdered. At this point, we're basically full, right? Yeah, we're close to it. Like 1 or 2 more crates. Wouldn't mind a gacha. I would probably honestly drop the water for a gacha if I found one. The extra guns early on is just so huge. But yeah, oh yeah, this is like we're talking about mechs earlier. This way mech right here. I mean, I could have been set on fire, but like it definitely looks like it's like burning fluids, right? Considering it's burning everywhere. I'm guessing like hydraulic fluid. Is that? No, it's a rock. Okay. Yeah, I've seen them there too, yeah. It's like, it's weird where they spawn now. And so, yeah, our first quest is to survive on Scorched Enclave. Our next quest is, I think, is just to get water out of Scorched Enclave or get water anywhere, I think. All of the quests are pretty easy except for the Drain quest. And our big thing that we're trying to do too is get to, I believe, Grillo. Yeah, Grillo, because Grillo sells the silencers. Once we get a silencer, we are golden. That's really all we care about. Same thing. Enclave. This time we have to grab water, though. And we honestly don't even need meds here. Yeah, I mean, considering we don't see that many pilots around, it does seem like they usually die with the ship. They usually get knocked out with the ship, but like it does seem that, like, you know, they are pretty well protected in those medium mechs. It seems like a lot of stuff can disable the mech before being catastrophic enough to kill the pilot. Interestingly enough too, right? Like, the mech is pretty well armored, but it does have a lot of exposed joint work too. And while the mech can kind of protect that joint work by posturing, it does seem like infantry or small arms or something close by can kind of sneak by the armor and get into the exposed joint work. Especially with our, like, artillery too, right? I can see artillery definitely fucking it up. So snipers, no sniping. Snipers, no sniping. Not me. Let me up, rock. Not dealing with you today. Oh, yeah. So, if we head over yonder and look at the mech, right? And like, this is like one of 2 mechs that you see on fire. Most are disabled. But like, you can see here, right? Like, we have these frontal like armor areas, but there are like clearly exposed gaps here where you could like probably blow off important bits, like these traction spikes. But you can see like this back like full area of like exposed hydraulics or pistons and joint work. Same thing with the arms and so on and so forth. You can see like the joint work there, though there's no joint work there because I think it's just a static model. But like, it does seem like this mech does lean. No, why? I honestly think we'll come back for more water later. Go away.
Hey, I live for this.
It does seem like they like prioritize more like sensors and like weight savings opposed to just going full armor. Because like Yoruska's mech seems to be like basically an armored like car pace, right? Like look, I haven't looked at the Yoruska mech too closely, but the Yoruska mech does seem to be basically fully enclosed. Like it doesn't have any exposed joint work. Whoa, 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 I just heard a tank buzz by. Whenever you hear a whoosh, that's the sound of a T-90 being sent to the moon.
Another day.
The T-90 space program.
Another dollar.
Yeah. So we didn't do our quest, but we got a gacha, and gachas are good for early guns and money too. That's fair, Rodden. Not early great box there. Kind of early actually shitty box. Womp womp. That's fair too. Or that like if they were biomechanical pixel, they like the pilot was installed when building the mech.
Has our luck run out?
All right, this time we won't be dropping water for a gacha. Let's get this quest done. No, you don't shoot me. There you go. Suitcase pilots? Okay. Got that. We're basically full, right? Yeah, we're full. Time to leave. I like how we go from like being able to carry like 3 containers with items to like carrying 200 bazillion pounds of like we go from 12.7 kilograms off this small container to 1.3 thousand kilograms with our big container. What a contrast. Oh, hey, Fred. Yeah, definitely not a dad. That's not a dad walk. I guess it could be like an angry drunk dad walk. Like, I'm gonna come whoop your ass kind of walk, but I don't know. Hold on, let's not find out actually, though.
Damn, close call. On a day of close call.
Server, yeah. Grandpa walk, yeah. Alright, quest done. And now it's murdering drones, right? Yeah. Murdering drones. Ooh, upgraded stock. So we're pretty... what are we at water-wise? At 11 we get Grillo unlocked. We're 5 away. So what are we looking at? We don't have a lot of ammo. Mainly we don't have a lot of space. We do have a gun runner now, at least. We can pick up guns if they're disabled. I'm not sure we can try killing drones. It's gonna be kind of rough, but it really does kind of stop us from doing anything until we do that. So we're gonna try to kill drones. And so we're going over to... oh yeah, Daniel, we died. Mainly from my own hubris, but you know, it is what it is. I got a bit greedy. We were messing around with an unsilenced Scar in the crawler, and we got surrounded by cyborgs. We didn't have our panic shotgun to save us. So we died. It was very tragic. But I was in a bad spot with probably not a very good gun for the spot we were in. So it was more just us than anything else. And I'm pretty sure, like, if we played it safe, that's kind of how it feels, right? If I play it safe, there's only a very few set amount of instances where I feel like I can consistently die. Give me your bits. I want your bits. Hey. I was helping you. I'm really glad, by the way, those don't have impact physics. Imagine how tragic it would be to get absolutely fucking domed by a mech you just destroyed. Oh, man. Honestly, server, if that happened, it would have been epic. Getting randomly fucking just like at that point, if you get side domed by a T-90 flying into your face, like something wanted you dead. Like it's clearly a sign that you were not meant to live. That's God's work. Leave me alone. I was helping you. I swear, these drones, by the way, they say different factions, but I think the drones are all on the same side. It genuinely feels like the drones are working together.
Perfection.
Like, they get very angry when you start shooting other drones, even if they're on different sides. It's sort of like when two brothers are fighting, and if a third party enters the fight, immediately both those brothers stop fighting and beat the living shit out of who entered the fight. Yeah, fair. Oh, what the fuck just destroyed the chopper? I guess a tank? It's usually a tank, by the way. Whenever you see a chopper get blown up, it's generally a tank turning into an anti-air. Is your carcass around here at all? No? I'm gonna loot you. I guess it's gone. Yeah, I was like, Pixel, I'm here to help. Why are you shooting me? I'm giving you a mech part. We don't need you alive for the mech part. Well, okay, that's a mood. Honestly, the crossover no one asked for but everyone needed, Transformers. Yeah, honestly too, Rodden, like seeing more AA guns, because typically AA guns will also quickly turn into anti-infantry guns. I don't want to kill them. Hold on. But they do drop the USAS. Ah, they're both destroyed. That's sad. I mean, it's still vendor trash, I guess. Just hoping to get lucky. Find a intact USAS on the ground. But yeah, the AA gun, right? Because like the AA guns, right, usually can pan down and turn into anti-infantry guns. I really just want to see like a very high, like a stupidly high rate of fire gun. I want to see a Vulcan. Because like hearing a Vulcan like is so fucking terrifying. Yeah, just time to leave. Especially if it starts shooting in your general direction, right? Yeah, Daniel, like exactly like that, for sure. Yeah, it's like the Vulcan's basically like every just bog standard Gatling gun. It's what the CWIZ basically is, right? The CWIZ is like it's 6,000 RPM. I think it's like around yeah, I think it's 6,000 RPM basically. So it goes brrr. It shoots real fast. It shoots fast enough where you can't hear the individual bullets. You just hear a constant beam of fuck you. I can't actually go ahead and buy some 7.62 from him, or just anything really from him. We don't want that much, so we'll put like 180, I think. 180 is fine. Meds. Regions, Mesa. We probably want to get some water too. We can get some water from there. Let's go ahead and prestige. Moving on up. It kind of makes me think too, like the gun, the setup on the back of the European medium mech also makes it look like a Vulcan too, like an anti-air Vulcan, like a CWIZ. It doesn't currently function like that though, but it would be cool if it did eventually. Oh, well.
Hard to breathe up here.
I didn't want to shoot things anyway. That's perfect. Also mandatory. This is like terrible to actually stare at Eclipse too. Like actually terrible for your eyes. All right, let's slow it down a little bit. Let's be a little bit more quiet before we get murdered by a mob. Sir, you are levitating, sir. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Stop emitting smoke. Okay, I think he knows we're here. Why are they always smiling? It's on his shoulder. I can't really see his shoulder. Alright, we can... We're hanging out. Goodbye. Have a nice day. Water? Water. Huge.
Fill those pockets quick.
Any moms downstairs? Any moms in the area? Or just a fucking really annoying dog? The dog would actually be way worse than moms. I want my mom back. I don't want to fight the dog. So we're just gonna go around the map and leave because if you're not familiar, you know the dog on Cemetery? When you're playing night shift maps, the dog is that dog. And so if you value living, stay the fuck away from dogs. And don't shoot near them too, because they react to shooting even silenced guns near them. Just don't do anything around a dog. If you have to melee cyborgs to death, do it. Now, a dog will usually spawn. No moms. If there's no moms, it's almost guaranteed to be a dog. There's usually always a dog over here too, but we can't get to the extract across the bridge before it can get to us, I think. If you're above 2k, dog will try to 1-tap you, 2-tap you, right? It has to get me below 2k first. But like right now, if there's a dog on this map and we aggro it, it will one-shot us. It will immediately perform the execution and kill us. Now, on the day variants, if the grabber spawns, it's different. So, like, for example, on Mausoleum, that grabber will not one-shot you. Now, they usually spawn pretty far away, Pixel. But maybe. Usually once you get down in the field, they usually will consistently spawn. But you are right, like if you're up like on a plateau somewhere, you need to get down, but once you're close enough, they usually do spawn, especially if you're like right above them. But yeah, I know because I have gotten murdered by the dog on this map before. Correct, yeah. On this map, one can spawn in the field and then one can spawn on the road. I have seen 2 dogs on the map before. And the one in the field has definitely one-shot me before with its new animation. We can loot a bit around here. Any actually runner boys coming around or no? Yeah, no runners, just walkers. Cyborg Jesus, what were your crimes? What were your crimes, Cyborg Jesus? Oh yeah, yeah, no, you're right. I've seen a dog there too. Yeah, that bunker. Are we full? Yeah, we're volume full. Okay, I'll leave. What? Been robbed.
Remember, we're already dead.
Okay. Quest-wise, we now have access to all of the scav quests, which is really nice. We still have to do the introduction quests for Eurasia, which is kill your opens. And then there is a quest here, yeah, staunch the bleeding, that will lock off a lot of quests. And there isn't currently a lock-off quest, I believe, for Europa at all. So we can't get any other quests with Eurasia until we finish this quest. And a lot of the quests for Eurasia are locked off until we finish this. And let's see here. This is a pretty safe quest too. Killing Europans though. Probably just want to do Mech Trench. Pretty easy way of doing it. Now, water-wise, I'm still not near Grillo yet, right? I am. Sick. Okay. So now we can go over to Grillo. So the big thing here, right, is when you want a silencer, make sure you click this off also. Sometimes he won't show them. It depends on what you have equipped. But if you can't see them, just take off this and you can see all the silencers. Now, you could be nitpicky and buy the exactly correct one. I just buy one of each to make it easier, so I always have a silencer available. Hey Tegan, thanks for Spoff. And then they haven't done a roadmap yet, so we have no idea what's coming really. All we know is that there should be a patch between now and Christmas that gives us access to Gunhead, the character, who's currently locked. Other than that, yeah, unfortunately we just don't know a lot. They haven't done a QA video in a while either too, so maybe we'll get a QA video this week, we'll just have to see. But yeah, it's been a while since we had any communications from them. Alright. Rig-wise too, we're not great on rigs for probably a while, but it is what it is. We can actually sell some things though too. Let's go to vendors, let's go to Grillo. Let's start selling him some stuff. Some decent money. Have to worry about selling things again. At least for a bit, until we get our first, like, rigs. The big thing, too, is getting the scavs unlocked also. We should probably worry about that, actually. Quests. Let's get rid of Plug Pull, actually. And we're going to do the Thief quest. It's good money, and it's also a much better way of getting scav experience up. 545, this is fine. Now I will say, Plug Pull, the guys there, the extra enemies that spawn at Plug Pull when you're doing it, do seem to drop disabled guns a lot of the time, which is very nice. Oh, let's make sure we customize this too. Weapons and ammo, rifle, customize, and just any silencer will do. We don't care about much outside of that. Just a silencer will work. We'll probably bring quite a bit of ammo, actually. We'll expand it as we basically shoot and murder things. Regions, trench, entry point. We can spawn trenches. I really don't like that. We need higher Europa. Vendors, Grillo. We probably can't get enough to actually make him like us. Oh, we're good. Level 2 should do it, hopefully. Yep, there we go. Yeah, Daniel, more like rare stuff in game. I like a lot of the maps definitely need to pass sort of on the risk versus reward areas, and more like special areas, so on and so forth would be nice. I know, like a lot of the maps too, like if we're supposed to be these scavengers, right, I would love more like ratty options for exploring.
I don't
All right,
have a good
UI back to on now. And like the biggest thing I recommend to new players too, just get a silencer. It makes your ability to manage like fights much easier with a silencer. It's so hard to actually fight with this without a silencer. Well, it's not hard, but it just like, for example, us fighting without a silencer is probably one of the reasons why we died in the crawler, right? It's just really not good for your long-term health to not fight without a silencer. All right, so we're looking for the thief over here. I don't see the thief yet, so we probably need to leave the room and come back. Let's make sure we murder some guys over here real quick. And we are going to be picky here too. We don't want destroyeds. We are looking for like ideally probably meds more than anything else. I will take 556 though. No, it is hard to actually carry that. It weighs a lot. Yeah, when I don't see the thief spawn immediately, I will usually just go into the supply room, come back, and then by the time I'm back, he's there. So not here, but if we go into the next room. Nada? Okay, yeah. So we're gonna go over here, and then we're gonna come back right after we leave this area. Grab some water. Ammo-wise, I'm not sure if we need to... Yeah, like, ammo's not really a thing we care about right now. Ammo is nice and all, but we can buy ammo. We're really just caring about money and mods. Mainly is money. But usually I find this is enough to usually get him to respawn, or get him to spawn. So he'll be in his little corner. Those are EODs. Those are not fun to see. Interesting, he's still not here. Guess we'll go really far away. Sir? He was juking me. Yeah, not much. All right. So I guess we'll leave the area and come back and see if he spawns. All right, this should be far enough away. Why are you being so problematic, Mr. Thief? You thief? There he is. All right, that's all. Just need 2 more big guys and we're good. Or just any guys, really. This will probably be most of our ammo, but it is what it is. Maybe. They did nerf, I think, the amount of experience you get off of it, too. I'm pretty sure they just nerfed their actual reward for it, also. Any advanced medkits? I mean, 762 is not bad. I'm getting RPK. All destroyeds too? Yeah. We'll just check for advanced medkits real quick and then we'll leave. I'll take you for now. There we go, there's 1. I doubt we're gonna find 3 more, but, you know, here's to hoping. They did do, like, the one thing they did do last patch is they did do a pass on the quests. And mainly, it seemed just for experience and the cash reward. They generally brought the bad things up and the good things down. It's a generalization, right? But like, it's across the board, it seems to be the case. There's 1. All right, wait, hold on. There's 1 more there. I mean, 2 out of 4 is not bad. Is it? All the guns are pretty wonky. I generally just pick them up, right? Because they're in the way if they're on the ground. Like, I don't care about their money, actually. I don't care about their money all that much. It's more just the fact that they're in the way of mutilating bodies. Also, how are we supposed to trap Aramaki without bringing a steady supply of MG34s in?
Damn, close call. On a day of close calls.
Alright, so no staunch to bleeding yet. 2 out of 4, that's not bad. Now we just need to... No, I think it's pretty good across the board. We just need money. Need a better rig. It's the biggest thing. But yeah, if we go over to here... They did nerf it a bit. It used to be, I think it used to be 50k, right? And 2k. So they didn't, like, overly nerf it, but they did nerf it a bit. Yeah. Turn you in. And since that one's done now, we now have access to the full suite of quests here. And prestiged up. Oh boy, we're moving on up in the world. So fast now. Alright. Alright, but that's it for today, everyone. Thank you for watching. We'll pick it up on Friday. Hopefully there might be some news today, tomorrow, or Friday, maybe on the game, like a Q&A we can go over. But yeah, that's it for now, everyone. Thanks for watching. See you on Friday. New video coming out, hopefully Thursday, Friday. I can get it done in time. We'll see, if not the weekend. But yeah, take it easy, everyone. See you later.